into it. I think Parky's waiting. What's going on, guys? Hope you're having a wonderful morning. Or Monday. Sorry, not morning. Monday. Gonna hop into the server.
5, and you can grab your Somber 4 next to O'Neal.
Yeah.
Bada bingus, bada boomus.
Oh my god, yeah.
That's just a niche idea.
No,
don't burn that into your brain, right?
No, I know. I actually like the idea. I actually saw Aggie was doing a Dragonkin race last night, and when I race Dragonkin, I just get the pickups and fight him. And I think that usually wins over someone who levels. So I actually like getting all those pickups and then just fighting Dragonkin at the end before like teleporting away anywhere. So yeah. I don't hate that, but yeah, I don't know. I'm still confused. Like the stones like actually just makes a hole in my brain.
It could be a little, yeah, it could be a little crazy. But you can get another Somber 6. Remember those virgin abductors that we were talking about the other day? Yeah. There's a Somber 6 right there.
Yes, there is a Somber 6 right there. But you could also get the... Well, I think if the virgins weren't relevant, I think the smithing 5s and the FSB tunnel are probably faster if you need a pickup, right?
Right. That's where situations come in, right?
Parky a little bit.
Where it's like, oh, like there is red wolves on the board, or there's a hero's grave on the board. I can just get this Somber 6 that's right next to the wolf, rather than going Falling Star Beast tunnel or Old Altos tunnel.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, it's so, dude, literally like 2 or 3 nights ago, I was just like up at night, just like trying to understand
Can't even
how
count that high.
And like it's actually like, I feel so stupid to say this, but I was actually just like laying in bed, like rolling around, just thinking about how smithing 5s replace a Somber 6, and I figured it out in the end. But I was like grinding my gears trying to figure that one out. And I couldn't sleep because of it.
It's a little awkward to
It's super awkward.
Yeah, to do the mental math for sure. But like once you got it, you're chilling, you know.
Yeah, I don't think I'm ever gonna get it. I think I always am gonna have to like actually sit down and think about it. I have a question, another question. So if you go to Karya Manor and you go around, and where is like that red wolf? Is it like to the east around?
It is so like where you're pinging right now, it's south of the second ping.
So how do you, like, by the water?
No. Oh, sorry. I was okay. Maybe my eyesight's just really bad. It's south of the third ping.
Okay, so
it's like where that rock is. Yeah. It's like it's right around there.
So it's not like here though. This just gets into
No. It's in that it's in that lower lower part.
Mm-hmm.
And you
what I do is I come from the side
because you can aggro the red wolf without aggroing all the other dogs.
So you don't see a black screen.
Can you get, like, is this a bridge you can cross? Can you get to Bellum Highway this way?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I've never tried, actually. That's a great question.
What's the question?
Hi, Tom.
Hi.
The question is, can you get to Bellum Highway from Karya Manor?
Do you mean the opposite?
No, I mean, can you get to like Bellum Church from behind Karya Manor?
Behind Karya Manor?
Well, yeah, there's like a bridge on the map. I don't know if that's something that you can actually cross.
That's by the invisible scarab that gives you Hoarfrost Stomp, no?
I don't know. I don't know what that is.
No. That's farther down.
Well, maybe
that's near the lake, Tom. That's the one that she's talking about. That's not the one that she's talking about. She's talking about like right after the red wolf behind Karya. So the behind Karya Manor, when you get to like the red wolf and the Everjail with Onyx Lord, there is like a on the map. It looks like there's like a bridge
that
kind of.
No, I don't think you can.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know when that would be useful.
I have no idea.
If you haven't wanted to go to the academy, but you've been behind the Karya Manor and you want to get the church for the Sacred Flask.
I guess. You could also just go from Ruins Labyrinth.
So here? Wait, I need to try that. How? Do you have to go up or can you just go west?
The Ruins Labyrinth?
Yeah. How do you get to Bellum Church from there?
You know that hole that you jump through to like to do the go towards the smithing bell bearings?
Yeah.
You just do that, but you instead of falling down towards the lake, you just keep going north pretty much.
Okay, it's like a regular vanilla way to go there. Like it's not like anything weird. You just kind of go there.
No, like you know where the gravestones are that you like drop down, and then eventually you drop down on another set of gravestones to go to the tunnel. So you just go to the first set of gravestones, and instead of going down all the way, you like jump across north on like these like on the cliffside.
Yeah, I think it's here. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Sick. I've been muted this whole time. Do you guys have a lobby?
Nope. Do you have a lobby?
I can make one. I can make one if you guys want me to.
Sure.
Sure.
Why the frick not?
All right.
Ah, you're right. I'm here now. That's so cool.
In the voice chat.
Okay.
I'm assuming, are you guys doing base game or DLC?
We're gonna do a base game at least to start.
Got it.
Whatever Parky wants.
I think that like depending on how this game goes, like maybe we should do a DLC game after, but I don't know. We'll see.
Is this a seed or a lobby or both?
Both.
Okay.
Pog.
The 5-head strat of both.
Huge.
Hell yeah. How's bingo been for you, Tom?
Oh, it's been all right. I gotta practice bosses again. I'm skill issuing.
Man, dying to a boss hurts so bad. And losing a square and losing an entire plan because you died to some stupid boss, it's actually so irritating.
Yeah, that happened to me yesterday.
Oh my gosh, to who? What boss?
The BBK. I was trying to do it with a +12, but
okay.
like it was faster than going to upgrade if I got it the first try, so that's why I went for it. But
yeah.
Parker, would you like me to keep notes of some sorts during this match?
Yeah, you can keep notes.
If you want me to, is what I'm saying. Like, I don't have to.
Yeah. I think in general, like yeah, you can let me know things that you think I could have done differently, but I think the most productive way for me would be if you like tried to understand what my game plan is and then give me advice on how to make my game plan better instead of saying like, oh, from the start you shouldn't have even done any of this, you should have just done this entirely new thing. I think it would be better for me if you were like, okay, this was obviously fine at the start, but then the way you could have just improved this plan later was how you did the other day with like that the Vike thing in that line 1.
Yeah.
Like that sort of thing I think is productive.
I got you. Sure. Okay. All right, sounds good. I got you.
I'm gonna try my best to have clean lines today and less warps that I don't need.
That's one hell of a starting class.
The hammer and the Lordsworn straight sword?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
16 endurance. Holy crap. Is this hammer weapon good? I've never used this in my entire life.
Yeah, it's pretty all right. It's like a B, I would say. I'd give it a B.
Okay.
All right. I'll just go ahead and press start at some point. Just good luck, guys.
Thank you. Good luck, Tom.
All right, good luck. Chat, shall we experiment today or should we play normal? We're not playing CBD, so obviously we gotta play normal, right? You guys see everything, right? Okay. Imbued sword keys is fast. Borealis is fun. Where's my Scion? Where's the Scion? Preceptor in the middle, dude. Hot diggity dog. I don't want to do an Agil rush. Let's see what we've got available. Warpick's pretty cool. I might do the Agil rush just because, you know, why not? But Flambage. Got a 90% on the first go for BBK. Yeah, and I was whiffing a lot too. Five ritual pots, 30 int. Is there anything that likes int? 12 int, 14, 14, 13, and 12 is fine. Yeah, and then I don't know, man. Sometimes I should have after the first death just went for upgrades right after. But I know I can do what I was trying to do on like a great day, right? So the mark when Blanxz marked the square in the fight, it caused my like heart rate to jump, and then I had to calm down in the middle of that fight. I need to work on that. Crucible Knights, Mystic Iron Warrior duo, straight down, column 2, 5 Ashes of War. Column 2 is pretty scary if you get it online. Honestly, forgoing Agil might be solid, but do I care? Do I care about Agil? If I don't get Agil, what do I have to do? Go for Fallen Star Beast? Go for Catacombs? Is there any synergy with the Catacomb that I can find on the board? Okay, Capital's important, honestly. There's no synergy with Catacombs. I'm just gonna look. I mean, painting rewards, I guess.
Is this what the cave looks like, guys? Whoa. Whoa. There's a
Yo,
dog.
Mew.
I got hit.
Thank you so much for the raid. Hope your stream went well. Welcome on in, Raiders. We're doing practice against Parky. We'll see how it goes. All right. Five Ashes of War, huh? PP Massive, yeah. Thank you so much, Shosky. A lot of BS happened today during practice for world's first hitless run. But good that it happens during practice and not the actual runs. That's right. That's right.
They sir, but I can play turning to 80. You need to the foot. Then it summon me. Ah, I bequeath. He is not torrent. Treat him with.
Oi! You there? Could you help us out, Cully?
I'm one of the big roadblocks. Pesky me. So if I want to go for... If I want to go for Miriam, I need something to throw at her. Which I don't have yet.
You surprised? No matter. Why don't? Oh, but don't.
I don't like any of that.
Right.
It's a lot of money. Might come back for the hammer. You need 14 strength for the hammer? Holy.
Loud, you. That no matter. That no matter.
I tried to hide behind the rock. It did not work. Okay, there's a grace there. I can use that grace. I can grab that grace, grab Artist Shack, and then teleport back here, and it saves time. That's good to know. I thought I had to run back, but there is a grace right there. I didn't see it. That's important. Let's also get the hammer, I guess. What else can I use? Nothing. Can't use anything else right now. Related to the Dragonkin soldier here too. Nah, Shifra's Dragonkin is just way too strong. It's too, that Dragonkin's too slow. In the past, where you would do like Shifra River, yeah, it would be good. they give you a grace down there maybe to make that Dragonkin worth anything. Yeah. That Dragonkin has less health than the other one.
We rarely fascinate so about the if you have rise with us. Good now you believe the drawing room. I am 10.
Lake of Rot Dragonkin is just too, yeah, it's too slow, fortunately. Raptor Talons. Well, if the square's been up for a while, like, you know, 15 minutes into the game, maybe, but it's the Shiefra one's just so close. Why would you not choose that one? Plus stones on the way. Yep. Exactly. It's like there's no reason not to kill that Dragonkin in Shiefra with the format that we have. Noxtella Dragonkin never gets loved. There's no reason to. Chat, I might be able to get this really cool tech. Hold on, let's see. Yep. Slow rot without going onto a platform, baby. And you thought it couldn't be done.
I took youth no matter. Stay out your own.
I'm dead. It's okay. we go. All right. Rule number 1 about Borealis. The first attempt is always terrible. So just die immediately. For some reason, he's facing backwards right now. Yes, this is exactly what we want here. Oh, you son of a... Never mind. He's dead. Never mind. I lied. He gave me good RNG. Yeah, I lied, I guess. That was weird. I don't know.
Is this what they did? Whoa, there's a dog. I got hit.
Yo, Jenny, what's going on? Thank you so much for the raid. Ow! I am using plus 12. I am using plus 12. Did some convergence. That's awesome. What class are you using? You doing like a mix? Are you doing the rot? That was the first one I tried. I didn't beat the game, but I did a pretty long playthrough with that. It's fun. That's a fun one, I think. But yeah, what's going on, Ainrun? What's going on, Jenny? What's going on, all the Jenny Raiders? How you guys doing today? I am doing great. We're just doing some bingo practice. Excuse me? Oh my. we go. Playing Parky for the first time. Parky's been on a grind spree. She's also in Bingo Brawlers Season 6, so excited to see how she does. How's the grind? What's going on, Grimy? The grind is good. The grind is good. Do I have a shield? No. It's probably faster to not use a shield, but it's fine. If I get Rykert, it's gonna be so scary for Parky. Yeah. Yeah. Are you not staggered? Hello? Stagger? Now you do it? The troll. Now we can devour the very gods. Together.
Are you here as a...
Guys, did you see that? Did you see? Did you see?
Oh, is there anything wrong?
Mind if I do? Worm face into Magnus. Hmm. I'm gonna do lightning ram.
Those are the chat. Find them well.
Four. 5. 6. 7. So annoying. All these 8. 9. 10.
He's flying? The fucking lion? I'm killing the elder lion, honey. Honey. Sorry. I'm so used to saying that to him. Freaking David and Clark, my god. I was full autopilot.
Yo, I see best squares back in business.
Yo, Pan, you're an absolute legend with the tier 3 sub. Thank you so much. Thank you, Pan. Hype in the chat. Dumpy's in the chat for Pan.
Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished. I shall remember thee, tarnished, smoldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear of the eye. It's tightly hooked. The guard you breached.
It's not. I mean, there's one check for it, right? Like, there's only one. No, it can't be in a remembrance because it's not a remembrance spell. It's kind of just unlikely to get it if you only practice that. What, Slicer? Slicer is free. Like any boss with Slicer is pretty much free. I don't know what you're saying, Spicy. I mean, now the remembrance boss with sorcery and incan are easier because you can have like a plus 20 something seal or staff, right? I don't know why I grabbed that. That was instinct. So, for example, I have Gravity Well. That's gonna kill Godric, no problem. Plus 22, right? I don't have to go and visit Selin. I'm good. I have a spell that'll work on Godric. Yeah, I do have 30 int as well. That's why I grabbed it. So there's a Nephilim square and a sorcery incan square to just let your opponent pick. I mean, you can choose too. Like if you get to it first, you know, you have to decide, okay, if I give up sorcery and I do Nephilim first, like, is that going to put me at a disadvantage on this board? Do I have a block on those lines that have Remembrance Boss sorcery only, right? And if you don't think it's a good idea, then you should probably save it for Godric and just give up Nephili Lu. Unless you find a good sorcery, then you can use it on Raydans. Sure. My cookies, no.
to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Second half was there, yeah. I didn't know the timings. Happens.
It's not toxic. Odious is just a bad chatter. Yes, I am.
does he know? Does he? Why is two catacombs still up, dude? Huh? How did you not? No incident this time. I should have gotten the grace so I could get the catacomb with the ritual pots. Oh well. You did that jump first try yesterday or the other day? Nice. Almost chat was way too careful. What? I'll just finish with Morgott, I guess. I feel like Parky should get it, but I don't know. I'll just go for it. Well, if she doesn't go for it, she loses, right? But at this point, it's 12 squares, so I can pick any one square that I want. Yeah. My point is, I think she should have had it before I got Crucible Knights.
GG's, Tom.
Good game, Parky.
Good game. You really freaked me out, man.
GG.
What do you
Your
mean?
playstyle is insane, and I never practice against you. I really like you. Just be doing things, man, and I can't.
I just be doing things.
For real.
Yeah, I try not to like have. I try to keep up the momentum. Sometimes when I die, I like lose the momentum, but that's what I try to do.
Yeah, like any
base
plan that I
game.
wanted kind of just got deleted because it's like, what is he even doing? Now I have to just start doing random things too to like counteract this. I just like did not know what to do ever.
What was
I could give some insight if you want, but if you guys want to talk about your match first, and then I go through notes. We
Yeah,
can do
let's
that.
let's
How do you
talk
wanna
about
do
the
this?
match first.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
What was your opening play? Did I snipe you?
No, my opening play, I had kind of trouble, so I don't think I had like an awesome opening play because this board felt a little confusing for me, but I had this idea to get like the imbued sword keys and then get that Crucible Knight and then the Somberstone Bell Bearing and then just level up my weapon and then start going like horse bosses maybe, and then there was an idea to do Preceptor Miriam when that time was necessary, but you did that like way sooner than I thought you would. So, yeah. And then I wanted to kill Wormface, and I had a Wormface incident, which is stupid. And then after that, I just started like getting confused at what you were doing, and then I was like, okay, well now I have to block him, and then you weren't even going for the line. It's like, okay, I don't actually have to block him. What is even going on? And then I killed 2 duos, and I actually was making progress to Morgott, but I was hoping that you were like gonna sit on it a bit longer, so I just killed the Crucible duo right now. And that would have been my 3rd duo trio boss. So I was hoping to get this double square and then just pivot back to Morgott. And just hope to sat on it for a slightly longer. I also wanted Godric sorcery only pretty early because I knew we'd have to kill Godric anyway. And I actually... I don't really know sorceries, but I got the Glintstone Stars, and I was just hoping with like a maxed out staff it would have been enough. And I got that pretty early, but I just like didn't actually go for that square for a while for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know if that one is a good one. I'd have to check a spreadsheet that I have.
What did you use?
But I used Gravity Well. I don't even remember where I got it.
What even is that?
I got it from looking on the board. Oh, Miriam. I got it from Miriam. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Is it hard to wield? Do you need a lot of stats?
No, it's not hard to wield. It's like 17 int.
Okay.
So, Yeah, it took 4 or 5 blasts, but I also had like 30 something int because I found Dark Moon
Yeah.
Greatsword and I used that at the end.
Ooh, okay.
So what I kind of saw on this board was column 2 was kind of fast. So I wanted to get some kind of block in column 2. I also thought that column 4 had some kind of potential. But when I got both diagonals, both a Gil and dropped Ashes of War, I was like, well, Miriam's probably the best play now from that, because then it forces the diagonal, and then it's 2 really long squares on the board. So, and the Reichard was also its own square, so I figured that was a good square to go for, or at least contest.
Yeah.
I decided to do a Gil +0 without going for Torrent. I did that because I chose the class with the Lordsworn Straight Sword, and you can basically kind of script a Gil if you get good RNG. It's an RNG fight, unfortunately. Like the dragon can choose to just fly away, and if that happens, I would have just ran away and been like, whatever, I don't get the square.
Yeah, that was super fast.
So right after that, I was like, well, I'm gonna rush drop to Ashes of War because I don't want to deal with column 2. Catacombs didn't have synergy. Maybe the ritual pots, if anything. Sleeping Golem was kind of in no man's land. I guess it kind of was connected to Erdtree avatars. The Crucible Knight Misbegotten Warrior duo was reasonable to go for because there's 3 unique Crucible Knights, but if you're behind on that, then the column 2 becomes really scary. So that's why I went for the Ashes of War right after.
Okay. Yeah, I have trouble with the Ashes of War. I don't really know. Oh my god, Glintstone Stars is horrendous. Can I wield this? What the hell? Oh my god. Sorcery only is such a hard square just because I know so little about the sorceries. Anyway, yeah, I don't really know much about the Ash of War route. Which ones did you get?
I grabbed 2 in Limgrave, so Determination by the Night Cav, and then also Unsheathed on the way to Aguil Lake South by a crab. And then I grabbed Earthshaker in Altus, and then the Bloodblade in Altus, and then the one by Gillica that like disappears. Those are the 5 I did. We could have also chosen to kind of synergize the Ashes with the horse boss, like with Night Calves, because a lot of Night Calves drop Ashes of War. But I thought the square was a little too important to do that.
Yeah. Okay.
Did you think about going for the 30 int?
No. Did you just use like the Haligtree money for that? That was really early, I thought.
Yeah, so pretty much that's what I did. I just went to Haligtree and grabbed it. I wanted to upgrade my weapon to +12 before going to Miriam. I could have done +7, but I was like, I might as well get it up a little bit more so that way I'm prepared in case there's a snipe or something. So yeah, I just went to Haligtree to get the money there for the 30 int. And my class started with 12, so it wasn't terrible to like dump into.
They both started the same class.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I did have a little bit of trouble trying to figure out which one, but I just figured this one made the most sense stat-wise, and also because there was a wieldable weapon, even though I didn't really want to go for I just didn't think it was that important, but also maybe it was important just because it's a square. Like, I don't know.
What, the 30 int?
No, the Aguil. Like, I didn't really, not because
it's
you,
risky.
just because I didn't think it was important. Yeah.
Yeah, I was. Go ahead, Domo.
I was gonna go through some of my notes here because that kind of relates to some of the stuff that you guys are talking about. At least
Wait,
for
before you do
parties.
that, wait.
Yeah,
Where's
sure.
the Scara by Gillica? Is it up?
Yeah, it's up. It's up. It's like right. Once you get all the way up to the top, it's just to the left around the corner. It's like behind. It's like in a little cubby, if you will.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's one that disappears, like moves to another location, like teleports.
Okay.
Okay.
So you gotta be a little sneaky.
So both the guys picked the same classes. I like that class too because obviously square off is fantastic, but also you have a hammer. So in case you need strike damage, you have both. You got slash, you got pierce technically with square off, and you got strike. That's great. That was a great starting class pick. The starting route for you, Parky, felt a little awkward. I think you're trying to avoid tree sentinel aggro. I don't know if that's what you're trying to do, but still go to gate front.
No, that's the route that Tom taught me, where you can also pick up the kukris. It's like the best route apparently.
To get to gate front, yeah, this is the fastest.
Yeah. You can definitely hug the left side without aggroing tree sentinel. It's a little bit less of an awkward.
It's a straight.
line.
It's a straight line. It's like just straight north.
Wait, so the way that I went is like to to the right of tree sentinel. That's what you do, right?
Yeah.
Or am I missing? Yeah. I like learned that specifically because Tom said that's a really great way to go.
Okay. It feels longer than what I do, but I
can get to gate
with.
front at like 2:36, I think. So it's like 1 or 2 seconds slower than the Gillick north.
It felt just a lot longer.
If you just,
I guess I don't know.
If you just beeline it to gate front, it's like 1 to 2 second difference.
I mean, maybe mine didn't look as clean as like maybe Tom's would, but I felt like it was a pretty straight line.
Sure. For the board specifically, I put a Gil +0 is bait.
Yeah.
It doesn't really lead to anything.
That's what I thought. Good.
It is just a square on the board. There's no dragon hearts. There's no Limgrave bosses. It's a nice square to have because it is a corner square, so it does have some value, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it is, in my opinion, still bait and not something worth to really rush or go for in that case. And you're pretty much in a perfect world, you're trading a Gil for dropped ashes.
He was gonna say
I did not think you would get both.
I knew he was gonna say it's bait.
In this scenario would get both. Especially in this case, Parky, where if you're still making your way towards gate front and he already marked a Gil +0, or like you're in the middle of talking to Melina, that should tell you he doesn't have Torrent yet, right? And that means you have a head start on, first of all, being on Torrent, but also upgrading and getting map progression before him. Right.
Yes, which I was excited about. I did acknowledge that.
Right. And then we went straight to Stormhill Shack first for +1s, and we checked the Great Sword check, which this is going to be one of my biggest point outs, is that you picked up Death's Poker from the Great Sword check, and you saw 30 intelligence on the board. That should have been an immediate port to Haligtree and stat dump 30 intelligence because of Death's Poker, and 100%.
Okay, I'm really not familiar with Death's Poker. I didn't really realize it was an intelligence weapon, but yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that should have been like a huge indicator of being like, okay, like I should go Haligtree right now and immediately get the square. Because first off, it's a corner square, but also if you have a weapon that benefits from a stat dump, it's always worth considering like almost immediately.
Yeah, okay.
It just helps out a lot, right? So if there's like a 30 Faith square and you get, for example, like Beast Claw Hammer, or anything else is like a faith scaling weapon too, I would immediately stat dump for it because you don't know if the other player finds that and they're going to do it, or in general, it's just it's a beneficial square in this case, right?
So is Haligtree like usually for sure going to give you the 30 square at the start if you haven't leveled yet? The 30.
Yeah, I would say it's a very fair assumption, for sure.
And that's with the Newman's Rune as well.
You can grab it. You don't have to, but
really?
I grabbed the Newman's Rune just to make sure I could level up a little bit after to like level my weapons. So.
Yeah. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's one of the biggest things I think on this match was once seeing Death's Poker, I was like, you gotta just stat dump to really first off, it just helps out with your damage, right?
Yeah,
But
yeah,
also
yeah.
it sets the tone for the board too, getting an early square like that.
True.
The next thing on my list was when you grab the imbued sword key, you also grab the grace, which was just a time waste.
Well, I
When we
wanted
went
to
to Four
grab
Tower Belfries. Why would we go back to Four Tower Belfries?
for the Crucible Night.
Okay. I think that's okay. That's kind of fair. I was a little confused by that. That makes kind of sense. Okay.
That's why I rushed that. I wouldn't have rushed that if there was no, and it was on the same line. Like I loved that play.
I think for 2 imbued sword keys, rush I think is super viable even without Crucible Knights because it was a corner square and it gives you map progression in both areas. I didn't mind that play at all. I was just confused as to why you grabbed the grace immediately.
There just wasn't really much in Liurnia though.
Yeah,
there wasn't. Yeah, but
Liurnia
again,
was a little empty.
I liked the Crucible Knights, and then I liked the duo play with the duo play, and I wanted the Crucible Knight also part of that. So I just wanted, I don't know.
I personally really liked the starting play of doing Dropped Ashes of War and Somberstone Bellbearings 1 and 2 with Magnus and duo trio bosses. They all had something synergistic because obviously you have to do the Crystallian duo for that Somberstone Bellbearing, and then you're also near Warmface. So all that's kind of in Altus, and also you get Somberstone 4 and 6 from Falling Star Beast. You kind of set yourself up nice, like you're just overall. So those 5 squares were really, really nice.
From my end?
No, just I'm talking about in general for the board right now.
Yeah, I agree. I was seeing that stuff too. Like my routing was off as frick, but like I did want all those squares and with all that stuff. I liked it all.
Yeah. So like what was your, I guess I mean you do say at some point, Parky, that you feel kind of all over the place.
Yeah.
Why or how did that happen? Was it just there were too many different options that you were looking at?
Yeah, so I had these plays where like I knew that my start wasn't maybe going to be as strong as Tom's start, but I was like, okay, that's okay. Like I like a sorcerer only Godric potentially because it's on the same line, and obviously you need Landal access. And I liked the Raydans with the Crucible Knights with the duo play with the Somberstone, and then I went Wormface just because it's a fast square that I just wanted to like pick off. And so I wanted to do all that. And then when he like started marking all this random stuff, I was like, what the hell? Like now, I mean, I can't really pull off any lines because he's marking everything in my lines. Should I still commit to the things that I wanted? Or should I just start like chasing him? Which I wasn't ever chasing him, but I was like, I don't think we ever really overlapped, but I was just trying to get squares that were fast so that he wouldn't get them. But it's like, maybe, I don't know. I mean, like I could have, like even if I got the Crucible duo and then the duo trio bosses, he wasn't even working towards that. So that wasn't even a good plan. So I don't know. I didn't know how to like counter what he was doing.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to see this clip and then we'll go back to them.
Squares. Oh, God, playing against Tom is so stressful. Square.
It wouldn't confuse you because you said like, for example, he's just doing squares just to do squares. But in reality, all those squares that he grabbed were also squares that were just blocking the last lines that you have. So Lightning Sheep, for example, was the one that was going to block out your row 5. Magnus was the one-off that's going to block out your column 1. And those are the ones that he strives for first after creating a threat.
Yeah.
So like knowing that makes it a little bit easier, right? I have a thing here, which is you were kind of setting up sorceries only, and you killed Pumpkinhead, and you talked to Selen for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
It seemed a little out of place with already a diagonal threat and a row 4 threat from Tom to consider sorceries at that time. Why were you considering sorceries, I guess?
I did that because I killed the Nightcav that was near there, and I didn't want to like quit out. I just thought it would be better if I just made my way towards Selen. I don't think I needed to go like get the staff in that moment, but since I just like my option was quit out and teleport away or just go get the Grace by Selen, so I just thought that made more sense.
Yeah, you went and killed Pumpkinhead, and then you did some extra stuff, and then you also talked to Selen at. I wrote a timestamp of 24 minutes into the match. You talked to Selen and also bought a sorcery or two, and I wrote a note to that saying using money that could be used for upgrading / leveling instead. Also using the time that could be used for upgrading rather than talking to Selen would have been way more worthwhile in that moment because you were still at +7 smithing. And you were at +7 smithing until 32 minutes in. And I'm pretty sure you noticed that like that damage was just really not holding up at that point.
Wait, against who? Okay, the worm face kill it should have been fine. Like I should have been able to kill worm face.
Yeah, sure.
That one doesn't count. Like that was I've killed worm face with like almost a +0 before, so I don't think that's relevant. And also same with Falling Star Beast. I fought him at a +7 also, which I think is super valid. And then I leveled after that for like Raydans and all the other guys. I thought the upgrade route like mostly made sense.
The upgrade route made sense. I think you should have just done that like 10 minutes sooner. That's it. I think you having the correct rocks was fantastic. I think just being +7 smithing at 32 minutes was genuinely just causing it to be a bit harder to pull off some things. Not saying that +7 worm face is difficult to do or whatever, or impossible to do, and you shouldn't have done that. It's not what I'm saying. It's more or less like it's 32 minutes into the match, and Tom pretty much had 4 squares over you, but then also had enough time to then also be more upgraded than you. And that gave him so much tempo that it was hard for you to kind of bounce back from that, is pretty much what I'm getting at. So you know, that your opponent has more squares and more upgrade is just a really hard thing to kind of make up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think the reason why I did that routing is because I didn't want to like go to round. Like I ended up going to round table 1 extra time because I forgot that I needed smithing 4s, but I didn't want to go back to round table like every time I picked up a new square. So I was like, okay, let me just go after I do Falling Star Beast after Lake of Ra. I'll just do the one big level up later. So I don't know. Would it have made more sense to just do the extra trip and level up?
100%. If you have the rocks, because all you needed was, I think, Lake of Rot, and then you were immediately at +9, right? Like, if you have the rocks and just invest the time, it's like 1 to 2 minutes. It feels maybe long, but in the long run, it saves you so much time, including on that worm face kill, right?
Yeah.
Can you do +7 worm face? 100%, but should you is the question. And in this case, no. Like, if you have the rocks, if you have the money, why? You know?
Again, it was just to save like 1 trip because I knew I would go back after FSB. But I don't know, like that's something that if you think it's worth it to make an extra trip to have a little bit extra levels, that's something I can try.
Yeah. I think it's fair. I think it's fair. Obviously, wanting to. If you look at like, I mean, even like Tom yesterday doing BBK at +12 smithing, I believe, right? Like it's something that you can do, and it's possible, but. First off, you're putting yourself a bit more at risk to not being able to possibly do it, just in case you for some reason have an incident. But also, it just makes the fight slower in the long run. It's a trade-off, right? If you're in a winning position, I think it's a fair play. If you're in a losing position, I don't think it's a smart idea to then also still be low upgrade.
Okay.
That's pretty much my take on that specifically.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. That's cool.
And then just last thing, Sleeping Golem, the money is instant. So once you kill him, like it immediately pops into your inventory. So just, like it's pretty much as soon as he dies, you're allowed to mark. You don't have to wait for anything.
Cool.
Yeah. Last note, and this is just something more or less for you, is maybe consider trying a match without reading chat.
Yeah.
Not because I don't think you can't do it or whatever, just because sometimes I think chat influences you to make bad decisions, and sometimes you have good intuition and you get overwritten by your chat. Yeah. And I think having a match where you don't read chat, I think will help you feel actually more confident in your decisions.
Yeah, no, I think you're right about that.
You know what I mean? Because you make really good calls. And then all of a sudden someone in chat will say something, you're like, oh, I could do that too, that's true. And then all of a sudden your whole plan is derailed.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think trusting what you do is, I think, a way better way of going about it to build confidence.
No, you're right. For sure. Okay.
Yeah. Those are my notes on that.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
So like I don't really know. I think even like despite everything you told me, I still think if I played another game against Tom right now, I would be as stressed out as I was. So like I don't know how to counter this because I can't against Tom. You can't do a sneaky bingo line play. So it's like you just think the way to counteract
You
someone like
can.
this is like
You can.
You can. It's just I think it's less about just having one line and bulldozing it. It's more or less about like how would you put this, Tom? It's more or less like finessing it into a line. You're not making it obvious, and it's more or less like you're playing the board, not the line. Does that make sense?
well,
Yeah, like I sometimes when people are like really ahead, like 34 squares ahead, they just start doing squares on the board and they don't pay attention to lines, and that can sometimes sneak up on them. Like, oh, one game ahead against Romain, it was like, oh crap, I really need to focus on these incants because if I don't, I'm gonna get bingoed. And I think that was a really good I don't know when the match happened, it was a couple of weeks ago, but I think that was a really good instance where, you know, pushing a line could bring you back into the game. It kind of was my fault a bit because I was not really focusing on any of those squares, but like it also depends on the board too. Sometimes you have some lines that are kind of sneaky, like getting 2 squares back to back on a line that your opponent hasn't focused on at all, and you kind of know they haven't focused on it at all throughout the game, can be like a momentum changer.
Yeah, okay.
Like for genuinely a moment, column 1 I think was your ticket out, Parky. There was a moment where I was like, okay, you just got imbued sword keys, and you had 2 horse bosses already down, which at the time I was very confused with the horse bosses that you picked because it just wasn't really leading into anything at that moment. And 5 horse bosses takes a while, right? It's definitely a good time commitment, but you had some priority on it because you killed 2 horse bosses, and I was like, okay, if you get imbued sword keys. Right now, your sequencing to maybe even win with column 1 would be you kill Magnus first as a one-off because it's a one and done square.
Yeah.
Then you would do horse bosses into sorcery only, or sorcery only into horse bosses, and you have a really nice line, right?
Yeah.
I think the big thing to consider is one and done squares, because those are the blocks that, for example, Tom as a player will go for first to try and stop your lines too. Right?
Yeah.
Like like Magnus is just a one and done. You don't have to kill 5 bosses. It's one guy. Preceptor Miriam is one person, you know?
Yeah.
Like those squares are really worth considering because it's a one objective thing and that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, well, I guess I'll go for Magnus. Because column 1 is kind of threatening, but my thought was like, well, if I don't get Magnus, I'm just gonna rush Morgott because that's kind of what my line is pressuring. Was the thought.
Yeah, I was looking at column 1. I don't know why like Magnus and Miriam aren't things that are like rushed in my head. Both of those are like kind of annoying and dead ends.
Also, well, here's the other thing, though, Parky. Keep in mind, right? We were talking about Somber 6 before. Magnus drops a Somber 6.
Yeah.
So if you want to do another route where you avoid Falling Star Beast Tunnel as an example, that's another option right there. You get that Somber 5, maybe the one that we talked about, right? And then you can get your Somber 6 from Magnus instead. And he's a one-off.
Yeah,
so
I used
like,
Volcano Manor, but I probably should use Magnus first in this game.
Yeah. So
you use Volcano Manor for the stones?
For the 6, yeah.
Okay.
So it's a lot of information, obviously, that we're kind of going through, right? It can be pretty overwhelming. And by no means does that mean you had a horrible game, because that's not at all the case. It's more or less just knowing where to move when, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah, 100%. Like that is something I super struggle with because I agree. Like I actually strategically don't think I'm like a horrible player, and I do think I
Yeah.
make calls a lot, especially without chat. But like for example, the game that me and you played, I know you were kind of just doing a silly play, but I was like, I literally know exactly what Dom is doing, and I know exactly how to counteract it, and I just didn't do it for some reason.
And it feels great though, having that intuition, right? Being like, oh
Yeah.
shit, like I know what's happening right now, and I
Yeah.
can make correct calls. That's
Yeah.
partially experience, and that's also just like, you know, the learning process. But that's what we're trying to get you with all these
Yeah.
notes, is just having that extra intuition to make correct calls, you know.
Yeah, I have a lot of difficulty knowing when to do things. And that's why actually I don't know, like I'm trying to have this bingo brain that all these like really experienced players have where I'm like, okay, I have the ability to Crucible Knight right now, but if I do Crucible Knight, he knows I have Raydon, and therefore he's gonna rush Morgott. And like maybe if he didn't know I had Raydon, he wouldn't rush Morgott right now. And obviously that didn't work out like that, but that sort of stuff is hard to know.
Yeah. No, that's part of the song and dance of bingo, right?
Yeah.
Is knowing what call is going to make the other player do exactly what you want them to do. And sometimes that just doesn't even work. I mean, even for like Tom or Blanxz or anybody else, right? Sometimes you make a play and you're hoping that tells the other person like, hey, you should be doing this, or you should consider this. And sometimes the other player's just like, I didn't see it, or I don't care.
Yeah.
You know? So it's not always going to work out regardless, you know? But at least having an idea of like, okay, this can tell them this or that, or this helps me with this or that, is just like the big wall, you know?
Yeah. So Magnus, do people tend to like what level do people tend to do Magnus at of weapon?
It depends
like,
on your weapon, right?
Kind of goes
Like,
out of hand fast, I think.
Things
So-
that Magnus can kind of be rushed.
yeah, it depends if you have like
I
wild
would-
strikes or something.
I would say plus 12 is safe.
Okay.
Plus 7 a little less safe, just a bit of a longer fight. And there are ways to kill him with plus 0 if you have wild strikes.
Yeah, okay. Okay, well, I would do another one if you wanted, Tom.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
These games
You
are
wanna take a quick-
honestly so stressful for me, but I think I just need to like experience different play styles because I've not really played against anyone who plays like this, so I need to learn how to work with
Yeah.
it. I would take a break though, real quick.
Yeah. Do you want to do a match where instead of reading chat, maybe I'm in your ear, or do you want to do one just by yourself?
I would do a third match where you're in my ear.
Okay. That's fine. We can do
However,
that.
I do think I don't know if I told you this yesterday or I told someone recently. I think that now that I'm able to like make my own choices, I think that if we do a coaching game, it's most productive if I make the decisions and then
Yeah.
you can just kind of like alter ever so slightly, you know?
Sure. Yeah.
Because like at the end of the day, like you might very well just do an entirely different thing, and that just doesn't really make sense in my brain, and I'll never be able to apply that in my own games.
That's
Yeah.
generally how I would do a coaching game, is have
Yeah.
the actual player make the decisions, and then the coach either says, I don't see that as a good idea, or, you know, like talk about it
Sure,
after
but
the
instead of
match or
this or that.
something. Yeah.
Yeah, the thing is, like, when I have a coach, and so they'll pick something, like, completely opposite to my play, and then I'm like, okay, sure, let's go with your play, and then, like, because it's their
Doesn't-
plan, I don't know how to continue
Yeah.
it, and
It's,
then now I'm
sometimes
like,
it's
now
not
I'm like,
helpful. Sometimes that stuff
yeah,
is
now
not
I'm like,
helpful.
okay,
Yeah.
where do I go next? And they're like, well, where do you want to go next? And I'm like, I don't know, this is your plan that you had, so I
Yeah.
don't know where I'm supposed to go next.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Let's do. I don't know, Tom. I have to leave at like 7 to 7:30 Eastern, so I can play
Okay.
until then. So yeah, if we can get 2 more games in, and then the third one can maybe be a Dom coaching game, that might be helpful.
Sure.
Sure. So we'll do one more just by yourself, and then we'll do a coaching game after.
Yeah. Maybe
Are
I'll
we-
try and
Sounds
reach
good.
Atlas.
Are we taking a little break,
Yep.
or are we just going right into it?
Just a few minutes.
Okay.
If that's
yeah.
okay.
No, that's cool.
Cool.
Sure.
All right. See you soon.
See you soon. See you soon.
Okay, chat. I'm gonna take a few minute break as well. I need to figure out something to eat at some point. Be right back, guys. how did I do yesterday? The speedrun went well. Well, the beginning was kind of a mess, but the speedrun went well. It was underestimate. It was great. And then bingo, I was playing amazingly, and then it was 125-ish, I think, taters. Like I had a bad moog. I had a bad moog situation, but other than that, it went really well. So I was happy. I was happy. It was a cool showcase. And then bingo, I was playing amazingly. I went for a risky play. It didn't work. I went for another thing that I knew I was racing on. I died. It didn't work, and then I lost. So, you know, it happens. I wanted to kind of show how difficult bingo is in the first place, you know. So yeah, I'll be back. Okay, chat, I'm back.
A square can be so like ass. It can be so bad. But if it's like in a good position on the board and also has nice synergies, all of a sudden it's like way more tempting to go for. Like if you have like Millennia center square or Moog center square, it's going to be an annoying fight, right? Now people are getting more and more comfortable to fight in general, but just in general, it's an annoying fight. But and all of a sudden you have Millennia and there's also level 60 and there's also 30 faith on the board. Now it's like, damn, I should really consider doing this a little bit earlier because those are some really, really nice squares. You know?
Yeah.
Like I think that's like the hard trade-off in your brain is like, okay, look at the square. Maybe there's a better way of putting it. Let me throw a square at you and ask what you think of the value, okay? To kill 2 death birds and 1 death right bird. How do you feel about that? Just as a square on its own.
I don't really like that square.
Why?
On its own. I just don't like doing it.
Okay. Well, that would be one thing you'd have to scrape out of your brain at some point because you're going to have to do a square at some point if you like it or not, right? You know what I mean? Like,
well, you're just asking me to raw dog that square. I just don't like it on its own.
Sure. Okay. More or less, I'm like, what value do you give it though? Like from 1 to 5. You know what I mean?
In terms of value, okay, maybe like a 2 to a 3 because yeah, you get like K-Lit access, you can get a little bit of Liurnia movement, I guess, but that's kind of it, right? Do they even give you anything?
They give you some good money. They give you sorceries and talismans.
Do they all give you a talisman and a sorcery?
No. So the Limgrave one gives you a talisman. The Liurnia Deathbird gives you a talisman. The Death Rightbird Liurnia gives you a sorcery. The Weeping one gives you a hammer check. Great hammer check, actually, I believe.
Okay.
So depends on what you pick, right? But in general, this is how I see killed 2 Deathbirds and 1 Death Rightbird. On its own, let's say a 1 out of 10, or as an axe check, sorry. On a scale of 1 to 10 here for squares, 2 Deathbirds and 1 Death Rightbird to me is like a 5. Without
5 out of 5?
5 out of 10. 5 out of 10.
Oh,
5 out of 10. Okay.
Okay, sure.
The reason why it'd be a 5 out of 10
I'm trying to figure out what
because
Domo's trying to say
too
with
crazy.
this
kind of execute
conversation
pretty quickly.
It
gives you some
sure.
money, but it does
I
still
guess
take
I missed
a while,
the beginning
right?
of the.
It does.
Of
It's 3 bosses you have to kill.
Yeah.
Now, let's say, for example, on the board is also talismans and sorceries. That is a +2 to me. So now this value of a 5 square goes to a 7.
Yeah,
it's
understandable.
way better to consider. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now let's say also on the board is Limgrave Weeping. Kill 6 Limgrave Weeping bosses. So now it's a +8. So I think that's like a good way maybe of thinking it is like maybe have an initial value in your head,
depending on
and then whatever it
square.
synergizes with on the board, add a +1. So if a square already feels good to you, like acquire both Scar Seal talismans, and then depending on board position and on what it feeds into, add an extra
this
+1
character
to that.
is dripped the fuck out.
Like to me, Scar Seals is like a 6. That's probably like a 6, maybe even a 7, right?
Well, it's yeah, only if other stuff is on the board though. Like on its own, it's definitely not a 6 or a 7.
No, I definitely for a 6, 100%. On its own, it's a 6 for me, 100%. That's my own personal evaluation, right?
Sure.
But then if I have a Dragonkin soldier on the board, that's another +1.
Dude,
so now it's
Solitary
a 7.
Helm might be
also,
my
there's
favorite
Everjails on the
helmet
board.
in this
Now
game.
it's a +8.
Yeah,
it's so
you know
cool.
what I mean?
Yeah,
like
yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like
I don't know if I like the
think that's
back
maybe
of
a
it,
better way of looking
but
at
the
it.
front of the helmet's
Whereas like
awesome.
you have an initial value, and then depending on what the board has, and let's say it's also center square. Now it's a +10.
We need the
That's a
Faram
10 out of
armor
10.
set, man.
It has synergies and it's fast.
The Faram armor
Gives me
set is
Everjails,
so
gives me
much
Limgrave
better.
bosses, and gives me an upgrade path. Like
I love that armor set.
You see what I'm kind of getting at?
Yeah, but okay, let's counter your play and say, okay,
Sure.
Magnus was on the board last time, and Magnus on his own is maybe like value pretty minimal. Maybe the only redeeming quality is the Somber 6. And so,
Great hammer check.
okay,
too.
add a point because you're getting that grace anyway for Worm Face. And like that's kind of it. Like it's not that valuable of a square, but in my
It was
position
a
there
wild
would have been
Gideon
super
fight.
valuable.
Yeah.
What's
I messed
your
up and then it turned out to be
but like
my
what's
fastest
your
one.
what's your initial value for Magnus in your head right now? 1 out of 10.
Like okay, maybe like a 4 because of the grace and because of the Somber 6.
That's crazy.
You say higher?
I say at least a 5, if not a 6, because he also gives you a great hammer weapon check. It's a Somber 6 and a
Backstabs
great
and
hammer weapon
riposte
check.
yet again slower.
And it's a one-off. It's not that slow.
Well, it's not.
It's a pretty decent.
I don't think it's actually slower. I think
it's really not
that was
that bad.
one of my first
Like a 2
attempts
square
that
to
I
me
was
is like
able to stop
Doris.
Gideon from healing. I think was the thing.
Yeah, okay.
Or Lance.
I think that's why I got the
like,
time
that's a 2
save.
square to me. Maybe a 3.
Every practice run, he was able to get
those,
the heal.
Those are some ass
and I was like,
squares.
damn
Like,
it!
Magnus
All
is
right,
definitely
let's
like a
fight.
5.
But
okay,
with
Preceptor Miriam is genuinely like a 1.
That's a 3.
Is Preceptor Miriam an invader?
No.
Okay, so Preceptor Miriam is literally nothing except for center square here. That's the only redeeming quality. That's actually a 1.
Yeah. It really was not a good. It's
well, you have
it's
to
fast.
just not
It's a
just
fast
consider that, but
square.
you also have to consider like how long it takes, right? Like, what do you?
Long as hell.
It takes a little bit. I'd give it like a 2 or 3. Like a 2 or 3, I think is fair.
Ain't no way. That thing is so pointless, man.
Like a 1 to me is like
3-minute
Restore
square.
Morgoth's Great Rune.
Okay.
That's a 1. That's
Sure,
just ass.
Fine.
You know what I mean?
Makes
Yeah,
sense.
so many requirements.
It's a
takes
3-minute
so much
square.
time. That's
It's
a 1.
fast.
You know.
Okay, can we talk about stones for a second here? So if you get up to, so you get the regular, like some sort of plus, you get the Somber 3 stones, which will take you to either a 7 or a 9.
Chat, I'm gonna put on Contexto while they do this for you guys.
Get a Somber 6 from Magnus or something.
Waiting.
So then all you need to do is pick up. No, like you. Oh fuck! This specific part is where my brain gets muddled. If you have a Somber 6 and you're at a plus 9, do you just need smithing 4s, which will take you.
Okay, you're just smithing 9 and you have a Somber 6.
Yeah, you're at a smithing 9 and you have a Somber 6 stone in your inventory. What's missing?
Okay.
3
What's
smithing
missing?
4s.
A Somber 4 and a 5.
Smithing 3 smithing 4s.
Yep.
Yeah.
So 3 smithing 4s will take you to a 12, which is a Somber 5.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, I had that problem in this game. I picked up the Somber 4, which like wasn't relevant or something.
See,
and then I needed 5.
The thing you gotta be careful about when you're plus 9, and if you grab a Somber 5, you still need a smithing 4.
Yeah.
To use the Somber 5.
That's what happened here. Yeah.
Or like you still need 2 smithing 4s after the 5.
Right. So like that's pointless.
Sorry.
You might as well just pick up the
Sorry.
3 in Caleb.
9, a smithing a Somber 4 will bring you to plus 10. And then a Somber 5 will bring you to 12.
Yeah.
Right.
So you might as well just get the 3 smithing 4s. Because they're
Yes. So like let's cancel the
basically
5
free.
entirely. You just get this 4 smithing 4s.
Right.
And then
you skip Somber 5, yeah.
And then you skip Somber 5, and then you're just good to switch over to the 6.
Correct.
Yep.
And I like your broad 7-8.
God, this is brutal. It's brutal, man. Yeah. So the Somber 4 is relevant when you've only picked up a singular 3. No. Yeah. Wait, what? When is the Somber 4 relevant?
Somber 4 is relevant when you're doing a plus 7 smithing.
When you do the Shifra 7, I would say. Or actually, also, you could do Liurnia 7 because you could just do one gazebo and then the 3 that's right next to the teleporter to Southgate.
Is that a singular 3? I thought that was
a singular 3, yep.
Or the Liurnia merchant, yeah.
Yeah, true.
Okay. Yeah, fine, sure. Let's get into the next game.
Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good.
Frick, man.
Alrighty.
I have so much like random information that I just need to learn how to like put together.
Sort in your brain. Yeah.
What's the thing?
Oh, I
the
didn't give you guys
name?
one yet.
Well, Tom's in
Let's
a
do.
picture.
Wait,
Oh,
what?
I just added Joe.
Lowercase.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But if you don't want to do that, it's fine. We can do another seed.
It's chill. I don't really care. Did you just send this just to compare?
Yeah, I was trying not to interrupt your discussion, but telling you that
Okay.
I'm here. That's all.
Okay. Gotcha.
All good. All GLG.
Tom, do you have any just general takeaways for me at all? I know you obviously don't know exactly what I was doing.
That game was kind of hard to really give any sort of advice. I do think showing that you have some kind of priority towards capital would have been nice.
Yeah.
But that's
Wait, why?
that's kind of
Because I thought the opposite. I thought I specifically didn't. Yeah, I might have just like thought.
it depends on when you show it. It depends on when you show it, because like I was going for a longer remembrance. If you went for Godric and Raydans, then you could have been in the capital faster than me. And like killing Crispal Misbegotten duo could have shown like, oh, I have Raydans dead. And then yeah, like there's like the horse bosses made me think you had DTS dead and you're gonna maybe go towards the capital now. So like there's some there's like some things on the board that could have indicated that I'm ahead of you. Don't go for it. You're wasting your time.
So so I was like thinking about it the complete opposite. I was avoiding getting the Crucible duo because I didn't want you to know, because I was hoping if you didn't know that you would just be like,
you can also do it sneaky. You can also do it sneaky, but you can't mark squares when you do that, and then you're going to be behind on the majority, and it only really works if you're either ahead or like rather close on square count, or have like some kind of hidden bingo that you've been working on the whole time. That's
okay.
Yeah.
So, okay, can you guys explain to me why it's better for him to know? Because I was hoping that he wasn't gonna rush Morgoth, because he's like, okay, well, she's not even killed Raydans yet, so I have some time, and then just go stall a little bit.
Well,
no, if anything, it's like, oh, she hasn't done anything. All right, I guess I'll just finish this now, because why not? I'm so far ahead. Like, why would I not finish that?
My thought was like, I gotta go to capital anyway. I want Crucible Knights. I want Margaret and Moog Shackles if you get Morgoth, so I might as well head that way. So I killed Goldfree. I killed the Crucible Knights, and I was like, well, I guess I'll go for Morgoth now because it hasn't been marked yet.
Oh man. Okay. Yeah. Well, I did the opposite of that. So let me try and not do that again.
I think the opposite could work if like I wasn't showing progress on the squares. You know, like I showed I killed Rykard, and it's like, okay, I am showing on the board I have a remembrance. I could have sneakily done Raydans and just went straight to Morgoth. But I chose to play a little differently. So there.
Okay. Yeah.
A lot of these questions can have multiple answers, and the answers can be right depending on, like, each answer can be right depending on what the situation is.
It's very subjective.
100%. Yeah, I know. Whenever I ask someone a question, the answer is always depends on the board. So
a lot,
it's hard.
A lot
like,
of it
to
is
me, it's like I mean, have you ever played like a fighting game before, Parky?
No.
Okay. Well, then never mind.
It's Smash.
I was gonna say like if you're playing a fighting game, it's like sometimes your questions are like, oh, what did you throw, rather than like low punch, and it's like, well, I felt like it. It's sometimes how bingo is, you know. It's been like, well, the player just feels like doing that in that moment, and so it's hard to explain sometimes the thought process behind that, you know.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
pretty much it.
I know. I mean, it also, again, it does depend on the board. Like, Preceptor Miriam is, I think, objectively not an amazing square, but on this board, I guess it was. So, I think it just
created
depends
2
on the
threats
board.
for me, so
Yeah,
I
center.
was like, why not?
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's get into it.
All right. Good luck, guys. Good luck.
Good luck. Have
Good
fun.
luck.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Are you listening to me again?
All right.
Yes, I'll be listening again.
You guys want to listen to me? Oh. Oh, hello. Oh man.
Give me the.
Chat, I'm not gonna use balls. Like, I could use balls. I could. But like, yeah, power stancing's banned. Omen Killer Cleaver. Is this the hatchet that you can't use the Ash of War? I don't think it is. This is the one that you can't change the Ash of War. You sure? I don't think it. I think it. Maybe you're right. I don't know. Yo, Bratbart, good to see you.
Party face emoji.
Party face emoji. Thank you so much for the Prime and the 22 months. Really appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, Bratbart. This one has a unique Ash of War. Alright, well, I will... I'll go for Scion, because why not? Does not have fire. Okay, well, the weapon art is fire damage, yeah. The weapon art is fire damage. Calm 3's fast AF. It do be a zoomer. Row 3 with the trees. Yeah. I was looking at that too. I probably would have chosen Omen Killer Cleaver if I was going for that, but I'm just like row 3 actually is an amazing line because it has a really long square that no one wants to do. Domo, let me. Domo, I have 2 long swords. Come on, let me power stance, dude. Come on. Come on. Domo. Let me power his dance. Chat, this is such a bad idea. Only 50% slower, dude. Oh, man. Domo's probably like, what is he doing? Ow, bitch. This is gonna be a long fight. Hello, sir. I am a pothead at the moment. True. Rude. I have to reset. I got hit.
Jeepa! Yo, Jeepa, welcome back, buddy.
You unmuted, by the way.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I was worried you'd spoil something.
Jeepa! Oh my god! Bro, if Parky's doing this and snipes me, that would be so funny. A sniper would be diabolical. GG, I think. It's gonna mess with Parky. It's gonna be like exactly 3 minutes. Let's go, dude. Let's go. I'm thinking, you know, she might be like, oh, seals? You know? In fact, 50% slower? Yeah, it's like I do 50% less damage or something stupid like that. Math is mathing. No way. Well, she didn't rush Derry Will.
No, I won't.
How is there no weapon?
Goodbye for now. What's the matter? I knew you all along. It's time you learned
Oh no.
lesson. Our people will not stand for your barbarism.
He's so fast!
This? Oh, James. I'll never find.
Eh. See, when you do a play like this, you got to be careful. You need to make sure that you upgrade quickly. So that's what we're gonna do.
They sir, but you. I can play turning to 80. You need to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. Torrent. Treat him with.
Also, chat, the discussion we had about Nephilim Lu and sorceries, literally on this board. Just a casual 9 minutes to get torrent in this game. No, no big deal. What the hell, dude? PB, how'd you? Yep. Okay. I don't need the sacred tier. I'm actually gonna get Bloodblade for... It does so well. Yeah. Be funny if I don't have keys. Okay. Dude, and there's bow only. Nephilim Lu is actually a bad square on this board, I would say. Get out of my way, sir. In a real match, would you consider locking yourself out of it? You kind of have to. Right? You kind of have to. Like, bow only is great for me. But you probably want to do it when you kill. Well, let's see what happens. I mean, you could do bow only with Raydans. Okay. Oh, oops. I grabbed the... this is the... Yeah, this is Kale's armor. That's scary. Repping Melania bow only. Yep. Yeah, how tree money's enough for 30 yet. I don't really care about that square, so good. I didn't roll. You changed your name. Aw, I really enjoyed saying your name. I'm dead. That's annoying. That's annoying. How did they aggro to me? Whatever, I don't need the money. Can you use someone that exclusively uses that weapon? Yes, you technically can. Okay, I don't have a shield.
You'll no matter loud you. Warrior blood must truly run in my veins. Tarnished. I shall remember thee, tarnished. Smoldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear of the it's tight. God, you breached.
How did my character get stuck? What the hell?
Tarnished I am I'm hereby how this graft is tainted the. If I ask you, the winds run. I'm certain. I'll pass fellow down whatever.
Oh god. It's a freaking game. Oh. Yeah, the poise did not work, did it? How do you still have... Okay.
Return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Better play right now would be tree sentinel duo.
We rarely receive fascinating. So, about the bow, if you have, rise with us. You're now you, but the drawing room. I am Tanit.
But I like this play too. Golden-eyed snail! Oh my god! Value, dude. Claws of Night. I need 20 decks for that shit. Get another stone soul key. Round table really didn't have much. Yeah. God, square off is actually too good. Can you do something? Did not predict that. Oh, fuck. I'm dead. That was a wicked roll, dude.
this what the cave looks like, guys? Whoa.
Yo,
There's
Cat's
a
Lock.
dog.
Thank you so much for the
I died.
raid. Thank you. Well, come on in, everyone.
I think Atreus stopped him.
Hope you
and
enjoy
as Atreus
bingo,
turned
because
around,
that's
he
what
just
we're
went,
doing today.
Oh, and he just.
Parky wanted to play. I'm on. We're having a good time over here. Hope you had a wonderful stream. We're trying some different plays out right now. That's what we're trying to do at the moment. It's just try some different things out. Working on rune level 1 Melania. Yep, that's one way to do it. That is definitely one way to do it. How'd the event go? It was great. It was great. Thanks for asking. We went underestimate for the speed run, and then we lost in bingo, but we played a really good game. We just I had some execution problems, that's all. Go away, rats.
Give me the...
Holy shit. Okay. I can't use status. Okay. Yeah, that kill was pretty wild. That kill was pretty disgusting, dude.
Welcome. The stars have aligned. The festival.
I have 99. Technically, I could have more if I don't rot them, which I could do. How much rot is per bolt? 60. I have to be careful. I do like 3 or 4, and then wait, and do 3 or 4, and then wait. So. All right. Whoa. This is so silly, dude. Oh, this is so silly. Square off is stupid, man. I didn't realize how good it is. Ow. Ronnie's Dark Moon, by the way. Oh my god, how many do I need? What's going on, Genos? Gonna try it on a run someday. Yeah, one thing I like to do is claws are major DPS machines. So if you can get something that does really good stagger damage and then have claws on your other hand, they shred. Absolutely shred. And you get the thorny tier as well on top of it if you can. Oh my god. It's gross. Yeah, claws are some of my favorite weapons in this game. I don't know what I'm doing. That was not right. Why'd I do a charge attack? Eh. Whoops. I don't know what that was. Whoops. No one's ever beaten Nile. He's too strong. He is a strong guy. You gotta be kidding me, dude. So annoying. Holy shit. Did Parky kill Loretta as the 5th? Five horses that ride bosses? What? What game is she playing? You don't want to know what game has that? What game has that? Oh my god, that's a terrible
Oh my
dagger.
god, bro, I didn't even notice. I was blind.
He didn't notice column
Yeah.
2?
No, I actually didn't. I was just blind
Oh,
to
shit.
it. I was worried about the diagonal, actually. I was
Yeah.
fighting
Yer.
L.
It happens. It happens.
Damn, there's so many lines to look at all the time. Fuck, man. This game was better than the last one, but I was still wiped the floor with, to be honest.
I think your early game, you made some really good choices.
Yeah.
Yep. Early game had some really good choices. I think the big thing that maybe, I don't know if you fully realized or respected, was that
diagonal
Tom did graphic
awareness
Scion
causing
into Social
column
Barefist only,
blindness.
and
Wow.
when he marked those 2 squares, that should have told you that he still doesn't have Torrent when he finished Social Godric Barefist only.
Yeah, I did. I did grasp that.
Right? Which should tell you, you pretty much have free reign on a lot of stuff. That's like a 6-minute head start almost, right? And I think your decisions for the 30 int, I thought was great. I know it maybe felt detrimental. I still thought it was great.
It didn't work out for me, yeah.
It could have. And that's what I'm going to kind of talk about here as well, is that I think you recognizing Darkmoon Greatsword, seeing 30 int, immediately going for it was a great call.
Okay.
However, once you make that decision, you have to fully commit to it, right? And that means getting the money to actually wield it. Because if you're just dumping 30 int because you have the weapon, but then you never use it, you're just shooting yourself in the foot.
Yeah. So what money was I supposed to get for 10 more levels?
I mean, you had the money and then you leveled endurance, and I was about to punch my monitor. You know what I mean? Like, you had some money and then you leveled endurance instead because you wanted to use Omen Killer Cleaver and some other stuff, right?
Wait, did I actually do that? If I did it, I didn't realize because it must have been an accident.
You started with Omen Killer Cleaver?
Yeah, I did. It must have been an accident because I didn't need endurance for Omen Killer Cleaver. Why didn't
you start with Iron Balls?
I didn't start with Iron Balls because I know that it was maybe a controversial pick, but I liked Omen Killer Cleaver, especially because, like, I don't know, I like Wild Strike and I like a bleed, and also there was a almost wieldable Claymore that I was like, all right, I'll just take that.
No, I thought it was a good
Claymore
class.
was bad.
I thought it was a good class. So I thought since you went for, or I guess because you chose Omen Killer, one of the squares that would be like good to get really early, like probably your first square, would be the 3 friendly NPCs.
Because I went, well, I couldn't wield it.
You could with the Claymore. You started lens between.
I could wield the Claymore, and I did do that. I did get friendly NPCs early.
Well,
I
don't consider 17 minutes early for friendly NPCs. Because Omen Killer has wild strikes, right?
Yeah.
So you just hold L2 and they die.
Yeah, well, like, so I needed the stats for it, so so my situation was, I think I was looking at that, and then I picked up the Darkmoon Greatsword, and then, what?
What made you choose to use Darkmoon Greatsword?
Just the int play. I don't know, I've never done that play before, and I just wanted to try.
I would not have chosen to use Darkmoon Greatsword. You had Omen Killer and you had a Claymore.
Yeah, well, I didn't want to either, honestly, but I've just never done this play where, like, there's an int square and there's an int weapon, and I just wanted to see if it was viable, and I didn't like it, obviously, because I just didn't have the money. Like, because even if I didn't level endurance 3 times or whatever, I'm still missing, like, 10 levels, and because I still need so much more strength, too, so it was honestly kind of experimental.
Yeah, that's the thing. You kind of have to, if you go for those kinds of squares, you need to go for big money squares that give you a lot of money, or squares that bring you towards like runes that you can pick up from the ground, so that way you can wield the weapon, because I mean it's 38 int to wield Darkmoon Greatsword. I don't think you had that with the Halic tree, right?
No, I did not.
And Like I kind of felt like you were gonna go for Raydans after Dairy Will, but it just never happened.
Yeah. Honestly, I had so many good plays in my mind that the Darkmoon Greatsword actually just confused everything, because that totally changed everything, because I just needed to do things that would give me money so I can wield it. Like, I did commit, and then it's like, okay, well, let me go kill Godric. Okay, can't do that. Or like, that wasn't enough money still. And I'm like, okay, let's do Tree Sentinel Duo. And they might have given me just enough money for something for like the strength for the Omen Killer Cleaver, which I just got online now, by the way, because of the int drop. So like I really liked the Raydans horse boss play, and then I also liked the Godskin Noble Rykard play. I did go there as well. And I was gonna kill Rykard. I actually, if I saw that line, I probably would have committed harder, because I wanted to kill Rykard so I could finally get the damn weapon online. Because it was like that weapon isn't relevant for that square, so I was like, yeah, that's probably a good play. But I decided to just do that after I got one of these two, because I was looking at the diagonal. So that was just a mistake that I didn't see. And yeah, I was kind of trying to think on the spot, because yeah, all my plans that I initially saw were just gone because of the int drop.
So after 30, okay, so how come you chose to do Dairy Will instead of like 2 tunnels after 30 int?
I just think Dairy Will is a fast, easy square.
It is. I mean, I guess it gets you progress towards Finger Slayer Blade, but there's no Everjails on the board, and one of us had to kill it before Raydans, or else you're locked out, right? So I don't think it was a bad play, but I think there might have been a better play per se.
Yeah.
I think with if you're stat dumping 30 intelligence, the tunnels one was better, because it does give you all the stones, right? If you go old Altus tunnel and you do that, it gives you 4, 5, 6. So pretty much, not only do you get the stats, or close to the stats, to wield Darkmoon Greatsword in this case, but you also get the stones to actually get it online, and you are rewarded for it with a square on the board.
Okay, how much money does that guy drop? Because honestly, I think that the only thing that would have made this weapon wieldable for me was Rykard. There was no way that would have been enough.
Like 14,000, I think, or something like that.
No, like I needed 70k just for the int, and then I needed still strength levels. Like it was just, I just think that this is an impossible play.
That Darkmoon Greatsword is one of the hardest weapons to get online in base game bingo.
Yeah.
If you don't have Moog on the board, it's really difficult, unless you go for like an early Theo play or something. But
yeah, it was definitely an experimental thing.
The only reason I could do it was because it was later on in the game and I killed a lot of things. And I was like, I have money. Oh, look, I can go up to 38, and because I went for 30 at the start of the game.
Right.
But I didn't use it like the first 45 minutes of the game. So like you can do it. It's a rare situation. And I think in the future, if you see Darkmoon Greatsword, just be like, even though it's an int weapon, it's not worth it.
No, it's not. And that's something that I learned today. Hell no.
Yeah, that's good though, that you're aware of that. There are boards, like I said, like if you have really high rune boss, like rune drops from bosses like Theo or just Moog's area or something, like you can get it online. I've done it before and it feels really, really good. But yeah, those boards are slim to none.
Yeah, definitely not something that I really enjoyed here.
I think okay, so I have some notes on this, right? So using tunnels as a way to upgrade to at least Sombra 6 was, I think, one of the plays that I was looking at that I thought were really good for you.
Yeah.
Even without Darkmoon Greatsword, just a nice thing, because having tunnels on there is just always a really nice thing.
I agree. That's something I should have done.
Also, Altus in general was pretty good on this board, because you also had Tree Sentinel Duo and Knights Calves, Duo Trio bosses. Stuff like that. which I really liked, and also Ashes of War for the Lightning Ram. And obviously the Godskin Noble Riker thing. So Volcano Manor also was pretty strong here. I'm not sure what I put here. Seals. Yeah. So okay. So seals. There is a way faster way of getting the seal that you're going for in the Volcano Manor right now.
What is it?
If you want to port back to the Grace, I can walk you through it because it's going to be a little bit easier that way.
Sure.
I also did it in the game. If you want to watch back.
Yeah. So that's. I think Seals was a good call, and then you kind of gave up on it because you're trying to do then Godskin Noble afterwards.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I thought Seals was a good call. That's one thing that I kind of wrote down as an overall note, because I think you made some you make really good calls, Parky, but then what you do is you're easily swayed away from them in the early game. And I think that is just very much affecting your early game. You're playing like you're in mid to late game when it's still early game. You're splitting sometimes. You're not fully committing to any of the squares necessarily. And then that's just allowing you to get sniped sometimes. And it puts you in a really weird spot where then you don't know what to go for anymore because now you haven't claimed anything.
Yeah.
And I thought the Seals thing was a great call. You definitely could have gotten that first. Same with the Godskin Noble. Definitely could have gotten that first. Tree Spirits, you could have gotten that first. Those are squares that I thought were critical, and you definitely were at first. Tom was behind you technically on those, but because things happen and you start to second guess yourself, you pivot, and then it doesn't become your square anymore. And I think that's a big thing to keep in mind is early game, stay strong and make that decision, and then mid to late game be like, okay, maybe this is maybe not the best. Allow yourself to pivot a little bit more,
Okay.
Yeah, because you're making really good calls.
Okay.
Yeah,
that makes sense. Yeah, I did pivot here and there.
Nice calves, I thought was a great call, especially with horse bosses and everything. And then you didn't even do that right away. You didn't finish that right away either.
Well, because I was just freaking out trying to get money for this stupid weapon. That's what my problem was.
Yeah.
L.
It happens. Okay, so yeah, when you're here, you just go to the right. And then when you drop down onto the roofs like you have been, but past this lizard, you just drop to the right. I just pointed them. Yeah, just keep straight down. Yep. Right where you are right there. And then you just turn up the staircase.
Ah, amazing. That's way faster.
Way faster. Yeah.
Yeah, huge. All right, easy. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Because if we just flip, for example, Tree Spirits and Seals into your squares, this would have looked way different. You know? And you definitely could have gotten those 100%.
Yeah.
So it's less of understanding what synergizes with what, and more or less just an early game, make a call and then stick with it, right? Unless you get sniped or unless you die 3 or 4 times, be a bit more hard-headed on your early game stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So I definitely think, keep in mind that you are playing well.
Yeah. I mean, again, it's hard to tell because of this stupid weapon, but like I said, this was an experimental thing. I've never really done for a weapon before, and I learned a lot from it. This would have sucked to happen in a real game. So that's nice that I learned that at least. But yeah, it just debilitated me.
And that's why you do it in practice.
Yeah. No, it's all good. I still don't think the 30 in play was a bad idea, but yeah, having it to where you felt like you should use it immediately, I think it just stunlocked you.
I think what I should have done, and this is an obvious thing to do for the future, but I needed strength stats anyway for the Omen Killer Cleaver. I should have just dumped most into strength, and then if I ever ended up needing. Well, actually, it doesn't need that much strength, but I don't know.
The last thing that I put down here is you don't do this all the time, but sometimes you port somewhere and you get on your horse and you start running before even knowing where to go. And then you're like, okay, where was I going again? And then you have to sometimes backtrack, and that makes you lose time a lot.
Where? I thought I've been better at that.
You've been better. You've been better. I'm just saying it's still like in like the whole weeping thing and stuff. Sorry, not like weeping. When you're doing like Bloodhounds, Darrowell, and you're kind of running around there a little aimlessly.
Okay.
I think it's easier just to go on your horse and then like, okay, I know exactly where I'm going. This is the line that I'm taking, and then do the line rather than running around and then kind of calibrating your line. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure. Makes sense.
Because otherwise you're going to be losing time just running around and then be like, oh, okay, where am I going in? Where am I going in? And then you have to turn around.
Yeah.
Even if it's 3 seconds, 4 seconds, you know?
Yeah, okay.
But this is nitpicking. This is nitpicking at this point, you know?
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, but again, I think the big thing to keep in mind is you're making good calls. You're genuinely making good calls. It's just committing to your good calls and getting those marks on the board. You know.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
So, trust yourself more, and you'll win more.
Okay. Yeah, I don't, again, like, I just had to change my play and think on this, like, I didn't even want to do Godric bow only. I mean, at that point, like, maybe it was fine, because I also didn't want to do Finger Slayer, but I kind of, like, knew maybe he wasn't really gonna go bow only anytime soon, but I just...
Oh, no, he was trying to.
I was about to do Radan bow only. Yep.
I was wondering. I did call that out if he was gonna do Radan. Okay, well, that's a good call that I did that then.
Yeah.
Okay. Is Radan viable? Like, I don't think the crossbow is that bad.
Radan's viable.
So what was your plan for source only?
I don't know. Just gave up that square.
Yeah. Okay.
It was a square you had to go for anyway, because of unless you got tree bosses. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what I would have done. Oh my god, that sucks. I hate that square. Even against Godric, I hate that square.
I would have been on a scavenger hunt. That's what I would have been doing.
Yeah.
All right, we'll do one more, but this time I'll be an earpiece, I guess. Is that the idea?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah? You feeling up for it, or you want to take a break?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll be right back,
I did a lot of plays that... Like, I kind of treated this game as an experimental game, too. Because I definitely would never go for Godric while summoning Neflilu that early on this board. Never. Renala with bow is like awful. It's bad. Radan can be done with sorceries and with bow. It's not terrible, but it's still annoying. Renala with bow, you know, I haven't tried with a fully upgraded bow, but when with Renala you can't have a magic spell. You need a gravity spell. Yeah. That's for sure.
Give me the...
Yeah, but how are you going to be guaranteed Radan's bow? That's an RNG play. Iced as well too. Yeah, Ice Crag and Adula's Moonblader, some of the best sorceries in the game. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to do some different things this game. I think we're done without status effects. Could have been rushed with bows.
All right, I'm ready when you guys are.
Noble could have been gone for... I probably should have done Noble before Godric, but I didn't know what was going to happen. So, Tree Sentinel Duo definitely was supposed to be a fast one. I'm here.
All right, I'm here. Can we... Obviously, Parky, that's up to you. Final say. But would you be down to close chat for this one, and it's just you playing and me talking? From if you need me to talk. Okay, okay.
All right, chat.
Another base game.
Yeah, let's do a base game. I need more support in base game right now.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Let's do could do
Are we doing a new...
Bye, chat. Have fun without me. Goodbye.
Despair.
Mm-hmm. Bruh.
Oh. Hey, let me close Tom for this one.
Yeah, no cheating.
It might be a good
Let me
idea.
screen share.
Yeah, might be a good idea. Okay.
I have a screen shared my game freedom.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. Give me just a hot second here.
Well, that's a crazy class.
Let me do it this way. Hold on. Cut. We'll do this, and then I'll do... Whoa, it's there twice. What the hell? What the helly? Okay. I am ready. Are you guys ready?
I'm ready.
Yep. Good to go.
All right.
Look, Tom.
Good luck.
Good luck.
You want to just deafen Tom then?
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay.
Ow. Oh, dude. So if I just start with this class, I automatically lose. Ah, shit. I don't know, dude. It's too much. It's too much to do on this board. I don't really think there's any good plays. They're just plays. I mean, Fallen Star Beast is of course good. I like Scar Seals. Into Dragonkin. That was Strike Weapon. Basically just no slash for Borealis. Feel like we need to go for oh, I don't have a Stone Sword key. No, I picked 3 cracked pots because there's 10 on the board.
They sir, but you. I can play turning to 80. You need to the foot. Then it summon me. Ah, I bequeath. He pays some torrent. Treat him with.
Need 800 runes? Oh. Well, looks like we're going to mountaintops.
cloud you.
Jesus Christ. What's going on, Astro? Hey, Tiger. What's going on, Creptine? What's up, everybody? Spicy, I said hi to you earlier, okay? Everybody gets one. You're just starting to trying to start a train. Gotcha. What's going on, Fotsy? Yo, what's up, Unfun? Oops. Oh my god. Spin, spin. Oh my, I'm gonna frickin' lose my mind against this guy. Girl, guy. No. Whoops. Rude. That's all I need because we can go to Liurnia next. We did, Slow Imp, we did. Oh god. god, I lost the behind again.
And I can also that you're not then wine. I am caught. Goodbye. What's the matter? I leave you for a highway road. Then it's time to learn a lesson. Our people stand serious. I'll never find.
Not the straightest path.
Troll despair.
England blew a 13 colony lead. Thank you so much for the resub. Really appreciate you. Thank you for the 3 months. Dragon had the Banished Knight's halberd. I don't know if it did. I don't think I stuck around long enough to find out.
Rotting in a cell is no business. No. This is where it ends for you.
I see Reichert, so as well.
Weapon!
Well, I took you no matter how you're up.
What? Oh, fuck.
Well, I took you no matter how you're up. That no matter.
Oh, that's so shite. Oh, that's so shite. Wow, dude. Wow. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Totally, bro. So cool, bro. Okay. Die to a fishing boat? Yeah, not to mention the...
Give me the...
all the skeletons. But yes, I did. You know what? Saints Bridge would be better here. Saints Bridge would be better. Bingo's going well today, TwistieT. How are you? Good morning. as well get it. It's right here.
I smell it. Feed it. Tarnish, I should feed me.
Is there a reason to go? Yeah, I guess the Garg is there. What else is there? Reichard's Great Rune can be closer to it. Yeah, I guess that's what we can do. Thanks, dude. Totally didn't jump off torrent there. Just getting ready for work. Definitely not a morning person. I feel you.
We rarely fascinate. So, about the if you have. Rise with. Good now you the drawing room. I am Tanith.
For this board, it was just squares that were fast or I was interested in. Helps me see what I should be doing on the board, like play-wise at the start of the game. That's what the stars for base game are for me. Helps me see, okay, where are the fast lines? Where are the squares that give me a lot of money? What are the late game squares? Where should I focus, right? Now for DLC, I do the squares a little I do the stars a little differently in DLC because I like to see what regions are the strongest. So I star basically everything that has Shadow Keep. Everything that requires Shadow Keep, I star. So it helps me see on the board what region should I focus on at the start or make sure I should, you know, be in when squares get removed from the board, like they get marked and stuff. So you kind of see how many stars are left. Should I be in Shadow Keep? Should I be somewhere else? You know? So there's a couple of different ways you can use the stars. It's basically my way of color coding, TwistieT. A more in-depth notation system. I mean, you technically can number everything, and you could use a different number. It just takes a while to do that for every single square. You don't really have the time to do that on, Yeah, you can war off. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think I'm gonna start doing that for South. I'm gonna, like, number it to, like, 3 or something. For all the South squares. Maybe 5, because there's some squares that, like, are kill 3 dragon bosses. I'm just gonna scroll up, you know, and see what happens. And like mark it that way, I think. 5 out. Yeah, exactly. 5 out. You guys entered Shadowkeep way later than you should have. Yeah, it's hard to know. It'd be nice if you could put letters on the squares. Yeah, that would be cool. That'd be cool. Hi, Frisk. I was being facetious based off that conversation the other day where it was that reduces skills discussion. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, I like being facetious also, so no hard feelings. Are there rules for how squares can be marked, or it's a program limitation? No, there's no rules for how you mark the squares. The limitation is the only thing you can do is star them or put a number on them. That's the limitation. we're just doing some practice matches versus Parky. Basically trying to play differently. See like different ways to play. Maybe one of them is actually viable. Like the type of squares I go for. This game I kind of just hard rushed. I like hard rushed early game. The game before that I did some unconventional plays and went for a line and then like pushed for a different line at the same time. Oh, you turd. I thought you would die on that one hit. Did custom colors for the text marking early game, mid, etc. The only thing I did for like early, mid, late. Well, late is kind of easy. You just choose squares that are late and make them a different color. But I basically did it for early game only. I didn't even realize this line is forming row 2. I was looking at the diagonal. I didn't even see row 2. Row 2's gross. I'm sorry, Parky. Row 2 sucks. I wouldn't want to do row 2 at all. Like, that might be where I'm going next. I want my somber 6. You know, I don't think I have enough flasks because my health is so high. Let me fix that. I mean, I could have went for column 2, 100%. Like, I was gonna go for Borealis, but I just kept working on other squares. There you go. Borealis is dead.
Took you no matter to lay out your own.
I have so much crap on my character. Holy crap. Eee.
W Small Business NPT, L Jeff Bezos.
Thank you so much, Blorpo, for the 6 months. It's really kind of you. Thank you.
Champions! Welcome! The stars have aligned! The festival.
A Bozo Grande. That's not 200 poise. Wow. All right. How's Rakshasa's great katana in bingo? Can be very strong. What the hell, dude? Whoa, pit stop Revenant kill. Don't mind me. Rude. That is 4 Liurnia bosses now. Chat, I'm excited to start exploring the Convergence speedrun routing. It's like a whole new game. There's a lot. Yeah, you have to talk with Ronnie for the Finger Slayer Blade. Rude. That's the wrong.
Weapon!
Where you at, Red Wolf? I never fight you. You're really far down, aren't you? Yeah, I see you. Okay. What you doing? You having a time? Okay. Where's the dog hunter great katana when you need it? True. He showed you almost all the spells he could do.
Brave chap, sell at festival. If I'm no longer, I have a told business. May we meet?
Yeah, good dog. Oh my god. Don't die. Okay. Yeah, you can fight the duo before Raydans. You just can't touch an Altus Grace. Manually. Wait, that was the Dragonkin drop. It was Gargoyle's Halberd. Finally back in the region, yeah. Okay. Well. It do be what it do be, I guess. Was really hoping Parky would mark something downstairs.
Give me the...
Yes, it does count as 2. Mm-hmm. Are there 2 Lanedale Gargs? What is happening? You wanna go? Huh? There goes Tom, murdering dogs again. Sorry. He chose violence. Yo, they were stepping on my zone, dude. They were stepping in my zone. Couldn't let them. My territory, baby. I was convinced you'd do noble. Just wasn't important on this board. In my opinion. Murdering was fine, shouting wasn't. True. I'm sorry. Oh, for this last square? I think this is faster than noble.
Thou must have, though I have no intrigue. Wilt thou? I am the word that I might well. I thou word, but I require anticipate.
Yes, I don't know what since I asked. I come and pay should you. If it were up, I reside in.
I don't normally talk to her, to Saluvis twice.
You've a grand pleasure, Carian.
Yeah, I could very well get sniped on this. Especially since I'm gonna try to do the this version of the skip. Nope. Okay, I think I know what I did. I'm supposed to jump. Yeah. I did the wrong way. I jumped to the wrong spot. No, there's no stake, but... That's what it was. And then you go here. No! That's wrong. Is it the arm? It's been a while, guys. It's been a while. There it is.
Unfortunate. Hello.
Hey, good game.
GG's.
GG's.
Were you going for Finger Slayer at the end?
No, we just have to guess, and I guess you'd maybe go Renala at this point, so I'm fighting Renala.
I'm not even in the academy.
Oh, you did Red Wolves without it?
Yep.
Nice.
Because Loretta gives you one, and Underground gives you one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where's your third? Oh, the Hero's Grave. Right.
Hero's Grave,
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah, I liked your starting play. Dom and I, like... Dom acknowledged your play, and I liked Dragonkin Soldier Scar Seals as well, but I was looking at maybe doing NPCs first and then that. Or like a Darrowell into that, maybe. Because I saw the Everjails.
Yeah. Yeah, I figured I needed to like contest Everjails since it was center square. I didn't know if I was gonna get Everjails. Even though I got, like, if I got Scar Seals, because I even went for Dragonkin Soldier. I didn't think I was gonna get Blythe, but I still got Blythe. And then I just finished Everjails with balls, so it was pretty, like, it was all synergy. So I don't think that really should have happened.
Yeah.
Unless I was sniping you on things.
No. I wanted Darrowell, but I didn't end up going for it.
Okay.
So that's kind of it. Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, no, that was a really strong starting play.
Yeah, our big thing was getting stuck on Borealis and Wormface.
Okay.
We didn't get really stuck on Wormface. We got really stuck on Borealis, though.
Yeah.
That sucked pretty bad.
What weapon were you trying to use on Borealis?
Dragon Great Katana.
Okay. When you just so you know, in the future, I don't know if you know this, but he's really resistant to slash. So if you're using a katana, you have to do the poke attacks.
Okay.
You can't do the slash attacks, or else it's gonna take forever to kill Borealis.
Yeah, it really sucked. Well, I'm mostly L2'd, but
the L2s are really strong.
Yeah, the weapon art is good, yeah.
What weapon did you start with?
I started with the scythe.
Okay.
I had the scythe and then the gargoyle's great axe, which I was gonna eventually use to kill the gargs, but yeah.
It wasn't wieldable at the start, was it?
It was -1,
Okay.
but I still went to mountaintops. I didn't. You need like 800 runes, like over 800 runes to level once. So I thought I just would pick up the runes in front of Kale, but that's not enough. So I was like, oh, okay, I'll go to mountaintops then. And I chose to get all 3 runes. I probably could have just done 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was my starting play. I grabbed Kale's Grace for the cracked pots and Dairy Will. I grabbed Gatefront. I went to Stormhill Shack, got the ones there, got the Stone Sword Key, teleported to mountaintops, grabbed the runes, went back to Round Table, upgrade. No, yeah, I did go to Round Table, upgraded to +3. I should have went to the Anvil. That was a mistake. Then I went to Weeping, did the Everjail there. I grabbed the Catacomb first, and leveled up there, and then went to the Everjail, and then I grabbed smithing 2s before going into the teleporter for the second Scar Seal, and then I just fought Dragonkin right after.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's a good play. I like that order.
Yeah, so it was mostly just focusing on Borealis after Fallen Star Beast.
Well, yeah, to block that line, so that was a pretty big time sink. And then after it was like, okay, just what squares make sense now? And it was like, okay, yeah, Worm Face, and then get into Academy a little bit, and then there was a thought to go to Volcano Manor, which I did get like a closer grace for, and then pivoted away. But yeah, we were just downstairs at this point.
I thought you were gonna do something like a counter line, like column 1 maybe, with Seals and Noble, Renala and Rebel.
Didn't really have the time.
Yeah, like this game, it was kind of more of a learning game.
We put a lot of time into Borealis, and also like so with friendly NPCs, we died to Bernie twice. And the other thing was like, okay, at that point, let's go Falling Star Beast.
Why did you choose Bernal as one of your 3?
Because it's a hammer check for strike for Borealis.
Okay.
Yeah,
I see.
It's not one that I've ever gone for like that. That's why I died, because I wasn't exactly sure what that looked like immediately.
Yeah, it is a great hammer check, which is a good thing. Which one did you get?
We didn't get a hammer check.
Yeah, I didn't kill him.
Oh, you didn't kill him.
We died twice and left. Yeah.
Okay. If you need just a pickup, great hammer.
That's pretty good.
You can go to behind Dairy Will. There's the large club, and that's a great hammer check. If you're going towards Worm Face, you could go through the teleporter and go to the carriage, and that's also a great hammer check. The carriage on the way to Magnus.
With the trolls.
Yes.
Okay.
And you don't have to hit them. You can just get in the back and open the chest. And then if Apostle was on the board, there's a great hammer check in the village too.
Where?
And, you go to the Grace, and then you kind of hug left, and you're gonna see this like cliffside. And all the way at the end of the cliffside is where the Celebrant Skull normally is. But it's just a great hammer check for us.
Okay.
So those are options. You also have like Morning Star in Weeping is a hammer check. All I can think of right now.
Okay. I mean, that's lots of options.
Yeah.
Yeah, good to know.
Yeah.
Is this Grey Club check like right behind, or is it like down a few levels?
Which one?
The one behind Darrowell, you said.
You drop down kind of near the spirit spring, but you turn a right, there's gonna be like misbegottens around the item. So you go behind the Everjail, you drop down, and then it's more on the right side.
Yes. Okay. Because yeah.
That's a pretty
Okay.
one,
Good
too.
to know. Yeah.
And with the Great Mace, we could have put Wild Strikes on that too.
Oh yeah. Could you put it on most hammers?
The Black Steel Great Hammer, maybe.
You can. It's a smithing.
Cool. Yeah, I would have worked on either.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, that was nice. Do people usually get Wild Strikes? Like, it was really good.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's becoming more popular.
I've been a big advisor of Cragblade and Wild Strikes, and luckily it's kind of catching on, I would say.
Yeah, okay.
I've been promoting it a lot, and I know people were stubborn about it before, but it's worth it for a lot of fights. It's definitely worth it.
Okay, well, I don't really think I have any other questions or anything about this game.
Okay.
I think the big takeaway, Parky, is you learned Borealis a little bit better. You also got a better feel for some of the other squares.
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't think there's anything to sneeze at on this board. Like, you still did well. It might not feel like it, but these are a lot of small things that are going to be adding up when you do another match in the next coming day or two.
I don't know, Spicy.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, hopefully.
You've got good ideas. You've got good execution on some things. It's just feeling confident about those executions and then applying that to the whole board. And at some point, looking at a board and not feeling like, oh, that square is on there. I don't want to do that square because I don't know how.
Yeah.
Hopefully that stops, you know, to where you feel comfortable enough to just be like, oh, I could do that. Oh, I could do that too, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I don't really have that many things that are like that, but yeah. Yeah, anyway. Thanks for playing, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for playing, Parky.
See you guys next time.
Domo, if you can check out the end of this game on my side, I want to know if the skip is allowed or not.
Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah, I don't have to be in the call for this, but it's the Finger Slayer blade skip. And
if it is what I think it is, it's probably a no.
It's not. It does not have a death cam.
Okay.
So
hold on.
Up to you.
Hold on. I'm going back in the VOD. Oh, this is Loretto.
I messed it up a couple times because you can get the death cam if you go in the wrong place. But it's if you know where you're going, it's easy to avoid it. I just had to remember how to do it.
Hold on. I'm not supposed to chat too, so they can see it.
Jesus, inseparable. I mean, that's what you want to do. Live your life, man. Live your life.
The fact that it's so finicky that you get the death camp so easily makes me want to say no, to be fair.
It's not finicky if you do it right, though. Like, the last one was fine because I remembered.
Yeah, but still, this is very much almost like an out-of-bounds skip, not an inbound skip. You know what I mean? This feels very like teetering on the line of out of bounds, inbounds.
Mm-hmm.
Which skips are only allowed to be inbounds, not out of bounds.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I don't know how I feel about this. I think I already told CBD no, but CBD showed me this version, but with the death cam.
Yep. That's why I wanted to show you the one without it.
Yeah, I would say no. I would say no. It's too. That's too on the line. Especially the way that you have to go around to get to it. It's very. That first initial jump looks like it's going out of bounds to inbounds.
The first one? I'm on a cliffside.
Yeah, you went from a cliffside into
on top of the building. On top of the statue.
This is very much like Mogwin Palace type of like on the brink of out of bounds. You know what I mean?
Okay.
When
Well, just say no. It's allowed in the glitchless speedrun.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Stick skipping is allowed in the glitchless speedrun. So
yeah, I know, but I'm just letting you know. That's all.
I know.
A lot of the rules are glitchless rules in bingo. So
I know.
It's fine. I won't do it.
One.
It's fine. I won't.
No, I know. I think I would deny this one.
Okay. Well, good
thing. This one just
yeah.
doesn't feel right.
Good thing I showed you now instead of in a official.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Like it's just. Yeah, I just don't like it. It feels bad. It feels bad in the sense of like it feels. It's like a loophole. It's like a loophole skip. You know.
It kind of is, yeah.
It's
skipping the whole region.
Yeah. So.
Okay.
But yeah, I appreciate you showing me. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Do you want to do a match or no?
No, I'm all bingoed out. I'm
Fair.
sorry.
Fair. No, you're good. I'll throw my name out in there in the group chat to see if anybody's down to play.
All right.
But appreciate the practice, dude.
Yeah, of course. Have a good rest of your day.
Yeah, you too, man. Thanks, man.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. Chat. Okay. Do we start? Hold on. There's a skillful skip. Allow skill. Yeah, that's fine. How long is the Convergence speedrun going? Aba's got an hour 12 today. If you want to try anything, it's banned. Next quitting out is banned. Hi, YouTube. Yo, what's up, Brian? It's on Games Done Quick's Twitch channel, like on a VOD, and then it's also on it will be a YouTube video. It will be. It's not one yet though. But it will be. Yeah, what's going on, Captain Bob Ross? Yeah, I think what we're gonna do now is switch to a little bit of like convergence. I'm not doing like a convergence playthrough. I'm doing like routing for the speed run. Any incidents today or yesterday? Yesterday there were some boss incidents that caused me to lose the game. That's okay. Because I was playing really well. I was. So yeah, we have a document that I can show with the rules. Elizya is hosting this. You meant for the speed run. Oh, yes, we had incidents on Magnus and Moog, but then the rest of the run was like close to flawless. It was really well done after that. But yeah, I messed up on Moog. I did the wrong attack and it threw me off, and then I was like, well, script's out the window. And then I died on one of the explosions. But yeah, I managed to do it under the estimate, so I was happy about that. Even with the mistake, like the trolling of Magnus and the mistakes on Moog, I still went under estimate, and it was a good run. So yeah, this is the Convergence speedrun document, Google Doc. This is supposed to say July, but yeah, it's June 25th to July 11th, so we got like 2 more weeks essentially. The goal is to defeat Daregraph after collecting all 5 keystones and killing Elden Beast. So base game, any % for Convergence, and then there's like a new DLC boss. Yeah, what's going on, Yui? Yui, I think Domo is looking for somebody to play. You can ask. I don't know if you're able to play now, but you can ask and see if he wants to play. He might just be offering it to the brawlers, but I'm not sure. You can ask though. It doesn't hurt. But thank you so much for the 3 months, man. Thank you. So yeah, the top 4 times participate in a race the day after the submissions deadline, and glitches aren't allowed. But then this is why I don't like the terminology is so subjective. With like, you're still laying down, okay. Terminology is subjective. Like, you can argue glitches are, you know, clipping through a wall, right? That could be considered a glitch, but it's also, some of those situations are allowed, right? So skips for mandatory bosses are allowed as long as they don't involve glitches like clipping, zipping, etc. The skips using teleportation or double jumps are fine. But for some reason, there's a clipping skip that you can do in the Lake of Rot to avoid the sequence of unlocking the Lake of Rot boss. I don't know. There's also there's specific bosses that you have to kill. In the speed run. So you have options, but they're actually limiting the options, unfortunately. But maybe it's to prevent, I don't know, but it's just what they're saying. So there's a keystone from Dairu or Einar. Dairu is the Morn Castle Morn, the boss at the end. Einar is the boss at the end of the Carrion Manor. You must obtain the 2nd keystone from Kaimar. Kaimar is the underground boss that replaces the Gargs. Right? Yeah, okay. Yes, you're correct, Prey. Correct. You must obtain the 3rd keystone from either Melania, Fortisec, Scion, Moog. Plassey is forbidden. Pretty sure Scion is gonna be the play unless there's some special tech that I don't know. Scion is the one that's in the Lake of Rot, and there's a lot of upgrade stones in the Lake of Rot. 4th and 5th keystones are obtained from 1 boss each in their Morgot and Malekith. So you have to kill Morgoth and Malekith. So these are the 3 things that we have to do. We have to collect the 5 keystones. We have to kill Elden Beast, which is basically once you get the keystones, you unlock Ashen Capital, and then you kill Elden Beast. And then eventually, or you could do it, you could set this up, right? You could set up this kill, but you have to kill Daragraph at the end. So I don't quite know where to start. There's so much, because you can like look at this. This is just the very first thing you have to choose. What class do you want to play? There's 27 classes. Like, Jesus. There's also some go for the good drip. Currently, I think Forza is looking at Berserker. They're doing a power stance build with this guy. It looks strong. Looks pretty solid. But I think watching Zoodle doing Vulcanist was wild. Oh, because of the spreading, or that big AoE attack thingy. Yeah, possibly, but I don't know. If you think what Zoodle was doing was wild, you shouldn't watch this speedrun. You're gonna be like, I guess you'll be even more amazed. Lava stacking, in my opinion, when I was watching it, it didn't do that much damage compared to what you can do with other stuff. Believe the easiest access to the fastest movement with the bracelets for the leaping. Yeah, that's part of it, right? I mean, you can, I'm pretty sure you can just use any bracelet that, like, yeah. So, I don't know, maybe Berserker and, like, not power stance build was what I wanted to try. We could also do, like, Stormcaller as the starting class. I don't know. There's just like, and the problem is, I don't actually know how smithing stones and stuff work in this mod. But I guess we can, it is decision paralysis. You gotta choose something, right? I was also thinking of maybe choosing Dreadnought. Is there like some specific, is there something like specific that this guy uses that's like, holy shit? Is 6 stones for smithing. Somber is 33221. What do you mean 6 stones? What do you mean? One, two, three, next stone. Okay, then what's the somber layout? What? So you're saying there's regular somber, there's great somber, there's some other somber. Okay. Here, maybe it'll be explained in this. No, it just tells you what these are. You got the Giant Crusher and the bracelets in basically the same place. My count might be wrong though. Regular, Great, Shadow. I think there's something in between that, Sarah. Regular, Large, Great, Colossal, Ancient. Yeah, so regular you're saying is 3, large is 3, great is 2, colossal is... No, that doesn't... That's not right, because then you just go to plus 10, right? Is it 3, 2, 2, 2, 1? Maybe it's 3, 2, 2, 2, 1. And it's 1 per level. Three, two, two, one. 3, 2, 2, 2, 1. Okay. Yeah, and like there's you know, there's all these weapons to like I don't know where to even begin. I saw somebody on speedrun.com use the Gargoyle's Black Axe because of this new Ash of War. I was like, okay, that's kind of cool. Just spam the Ash of War. It's kind of neat. So maybe that's an option. I also see Forza picking up the Axe of Rust. Slowly lift the axe above your head and gain additional poise, then bring the axe crashing down with incredible force, sending out a shockwave in all directions. What are the good speedrun weapons, especially in terms of getting it early? The issue is I don't know because I've not really played Convergence, so I don't know. This weapon looks solid. I saw where Forza was getting it. And he's using it as like a power stance. So is Abus. They're using it in the power stance. I do think one weapon might be the play. That sounds like a Godfrey-esque Ash of War. It's yeah, it's similar. I do think just using one somber weapon might be the play. But there's also some tech with this. So there's some talisman. The thief's bob. Really? It's not. Okay. The thief's bauble apparently does something. Oh no, this makes it such that you're falling when you fall, you don't have any animation when you land. The thief's bauble, so that could be useful. Obviously you do something like two-handed sword talisman, warrior jar shard. If you're doing one weapon, right? Maybe the blade of mercy. Maybe axe talisman. So, but you can only have 4 talismans, right? So the thing is that there's even more talismans that are like crazy, like this. I think this one is like extra physical damage. I think this one is extra physical damage. This one is more physical damage and you take more damage alongside. It's basically a new Scorpion charm, right? What the okay. The Leaden Mall? What is that? Oh, the hammer? That's this. Yeah, that's the Dreadnought starter, right? The starter until you get your going weapon? What even would be the going weapon? I was looking at great hammers potentially. I don't know. Are there any good new fist weapons? Well, Daregraph is the last boss, so that's not happening. Even though Twin Blade Curve Swords, Zephyr Blades can be nice as well. I mean, maybe Curve Swords are good. I don't know. Zephyr. Where the hell are the Curve Swords? Oh. They're in Godric's area, Stormvale. Yes, mustache for free. That's basically what you use to traverse. Is the gold bracelet, yeah. I don't really use the EQ. It's all like standard. I just use it to split audio. They have to meet the stat requirements for the bracelet. Yeah, what are the stats for the bracelet? 40 strength. .40 strength without two-handing. Chat, how do we feel about Starfist as the run? Bruh. Starfish could be the play. I don't know. Apparently these claws are kind of cool too. Old but gold, yeah. Like the only thing is you have to get to them. Might as well use BHF. You just get it from Daryl. Dairu's greatsword skill is massive. Because it's in the carriage behind where you get the bracelets of gold, so it's right there, but also 60 strength. Yeah, but you need 40 strength to wield the bracelet of gold, so you can wield Giant Crusher as well. Is Giant Crusher even... Is it good in this? Did they change the moveset of it, or is it still the slowest Charger 2 known to man? Probably the slowest Charger 2. What has gross split damage?
Give me the...
There's some insane broken overlook shit on the main game route. Probably. Just got the DLC Lion's Claw and just spam that with it. Oh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the thing is, like, until something is proven otherwise, we could literally just craft some busted build with anything that the game provides, with that the mod provides. It could be the Axe of Rust. It could be what was the other Gargoyle's Black Axe? That one is already proven to be fucking busted. You could do Sword of the Cosmos. What's that? Light Greatsword. Carry a Manor. If you go for Einar, you know, you could. It's an int build. Sword of Cosmos is gravity one. Int scaling. Cosmic Stance. Hold the sword level and prepare to unleash gravitational energy. Follow up with a normal attack to call a large gravity wave around you. Strong attack to sweep forward with a bursting gravity nebula. Yeah, I don't know about that. Where's the Alabaster Lord Sword? Where's this bad boy? Drop by the Alabaster near the Redmain Storehouse site of Grace. Oh, Jesus. That's kind of far. But, like, the thing is, almost everything you choose in this mod is accessible, right? The crazy new hyper armor weapons. I don't know. I do know that the armor set, where's armor? They don't have armor? Well, there's armor here. I do know that my Elden Lord set, the helmet is kind of cracked. When you drink your wondrous physic, you gain an effect that adds 5 additional stand recovery. But this is the part. And adds 30% additional poise damage to your attacks. Lasts for 2 minutes. Like, hello? This is what we 100% would need. That's post Fire Giant. Okay, it is post Fire Giant. So, Starfish? He can warp to outside Fire Giant. Elden Crown is in Fire Giant's arena. Yeah, so like, I mean, we can set up our weapon to kill Fire Giant, right? So this would probably, I guess this would be more like towards the middle of the build. But this is so good right here that adds 30% additional poise damage to your attacks in the last 2 minutes. Excuse me. That's the big game changer. This chest piece is basically more shield. So if you want more damage, it's not really the play. There's other Berserker sets that I don't think yeah, that's just the base one. Freya, I think, gives you more weapon damage, which is nice. But I think she might be, like, a lot of the locations are, like, bad. But Cragblade, Elden Lord, Crown, Starfist, each charged R2 is a poise break. And get the Stone Barb tier as well, dude. Oh my god. That'd be dumb. Raging Wolf Armor gives you Ritual Sword on red flasking. Yeah. You gain an effect that increases the damage of two-handed attacks and weapon skills by 10% for 45 seconds. That's the gauntlets, right? That's huge. This isn't that big. This one's not that big. That's not that big either. The gloves from Freya are huge. The gloves are huge. Like we could literally shop for a perfect build and just see how long it takes to make it, right? So Freya's gloves are nice. These are nice. You find them in Fort Gale. Okay. What about the helmet? This is Elden Lord's helmet is amazing. You drink a red flask, gain an effect that increases all damage you deal by 10% as long as your HP is full. That's Ritual Sword, right? So you don't want any faith weapons then? If we went for like Berserker, yeah, you wouldn't do that, right? You wouldn't do that. Where is this? This is in the capital. Defeat Vargrim and Wilhelm. Oh, that's not happening. That's not happening. Yeah, wouldn't want anything outside of pure strength. Yeah. Which maybe the Axe of Rust is just the play, right? Because what you could do Forces Run is crazy. I mean, we could look at Forces Run, I guess. Did he finish a run? Did he get like sub hour or something? Be crazy. But yeah, I don't know. There's just so many things to choose from. We could go with some kind of int faith build also. No, he's not using the BHF. He's power stancing. Yeah, I mean, there anything that speeds up Torrent? I think there's a mount that speeds Torrent up. For the Faith TP spell? I don't know. The Storm Magic stuff seemed pretty cracked at breaking poise. Yeah. In Faith, Arcane builds are kind of late scaling, I guess. It might not be a speedrun angle. I just, you know, whatever... Essentially, what I like to do in these kinds of things is I like to create some different build that maybe is viable for the speedrun, and then towards the end switch to what the meta is gonna be, right? So people are already trying power stance out, right? So they're already working on a route for power stance. What you do is basically you just copy it if it's better. But what I want to do is find something different, not power stance. Just find something else. Right? So I don't know what is somber. I don't know what is smithing. I don't know anything about this shit. I don't know where to get items. I don't know where to get smithing stones. Well, yeah, I want... is there a map genie for Convergence, guys? Does anyone know? Because, like, I that would really help. There is. Can someone link it? It's a link in the launcher. So you tell me we need 6 smithing stones to upgrade for 3 3 levels. 6 for a +3. And do smithings go to +10? Or +25? +10. So you need twice as many smithing stones. Or twice as many -1 for smithing. So it's nowhere near as bad as base game, like normal game. So +10 Starfist would be 6, 12, 18. 6, 12, 18, 19 stones. Because what I'm thinking, guys. What I'm thinking. You need 40 strength for... You need 40 strength for the bracelet. Five large and 2 normal. Or... Yeah, 2 somber, 5 smithing. That's probably why power stance is so nice. It's actually easy to get the stones. What I'm thinking is, I don't know. I don't know what I'm thinking. This is so overwhelming. Where is the where are the way gates? Starting locations. Where is portal? Is it portal? Portal to base of Caria Manor. You can go one-shot build with Scaled Helm. When you drink your Wondrous Physic, gain an effect that causes the damage of your next attack with your right-hand weapon to be increased by 200%. Where do you get this? Consecrated Snowfields attained by defeating the Putrid Grave Warden Duelist. That is a terrible place for a speedrun. But Hmm. That is something. That is something crazy. Dreadnought portal to lane. Dreadnought is right next to the portal. The Lanedale portal. Really? Okay. Like, what's the difference between using Berserker or Dreadnought, right? Yeah, the Sleeping Golem portal, yeah. Like, you get 17 strength. You get 18 strength. I don't really see the difference. But I guess once you're here, what do you do? Portal to Castle Morn. That's what people are doing, is using that. They're like killing this Erd tree and then going here to port to Castle Morn. Takes you here, then they do skip outside. So the main goal, the main thing we want to do is we want to figure out, one, how do we get our weapon as early as possible? And two, how do we get our weapon? There's three things: weapon, upgrade stones, bracelet, right? So we need to think about the best ways of doing that. So let's see. Upgrade smithing. How's Lanedale with smithing? Portal to Mogwin Palace. Oh, after Esgar. Because what it might be it might be like, you know, kind of obvious, but what I'm thinking is Starfish is just such it's just so good. So if you get Starfish, you can get charge damage, you can get multi-hit damage at the same time, right? Was it nerf for the mod? I don't know. I don't know. So getting to Starfish would be huge. Then, okay, where are the way gates? Mount. All right, let's try the following. If you teleport to Sleeping Golem, the elevator is up, so you have capital access from start. Yes. I wanted to see. Starting with an imbued key might be the fastest. Not sure how viable it is for speedrun though. Yeah, there's so many different things that combat remnant. Yeah, it could be. Imbue key is great though because it gives you access to Farum Azula, unless there's a imbued key that's like super easy to access. This mod is made for spells. Yeah. It'd be cool if we could like combine spells and melee. Like using spells to enhance the melee in this. Yeah, getting the runes is difficult. I'm not sure what we're gonna... Do I not have the finger? My bad. There's a portal to Mogwin area. What do you have? Dreadnought path. You go towards the Belfry Crucible Night 2. There's a key in Caria Manor. Yeah, it just seems like Dairu is gonna be the play. I don't... Unless there's like a really easy way to get to Einar. Okay, I think I'm underneath this. You can also see how many runes you get over here. Probably nothing. Any good runes? We got a rune 3. That's 800. Okay, they're all trash. Yeah, so this is what we have access to right now. At Grace. Also, don't you have to kill somebody up here, right? Maybe there's a way of killing it with gravity. I don't know. So I know there's a skip that people are using here to get that way. With the bracelet, right? So the idea would be, which this may not be the best class to start just because you're so far away from everything. It's kind of cool for Lanedale, right? It's kind of nice for Lanedale, but at that point, like once you get access to Lanedale, it shouldn't be that big a difference. So maybe Berserker is better. So I'm gonna, I guess, ride to the Erd Tree. I don't know. I can't really. Ah, you have jack shit. Okay. I'm just trying to think of what we can do. How do I... Did they change that? What the hell is this? Can I just... Frost Witch starting area? Can you go from Octopus Lake at the top? I don't know. We can maybe it's different in this mod. I don't know. I don't know anything. It's frustrating. It's hard to come up with some kind of game plan because I haven't played it. Like, should I just keep playing? Should I just keep doing my playthrough and, you know? I guess you can. Really? Oh god. Don't loop. No, Exolot, I have not. I'm dead. So like, we need stones. Yeah, you can go to this troll. Bro, I don't fucking know. Stones. That's why people go through mourn for the stones. We could try.
fucking lion? Honey, sorry. Honey. I'm so used to saying that to freaking David and Clark, my god. I'm in full autopilot mode.
Apparently it just now told me it has been 15 months, CAC. Thanks, Twitch.
Yo, Inseparable, thank you so much for the tier 3, first off. And the 15 months, that's very kind of you. Okay. Where else? Okay, now we have smithing ones. So you get combat remnant there, yeah. Yeah. So now what area would have oh. Where would I get the other one? I think there's one next to Starfish. Okay. So what's after large? Great. Celia. I think seeing someone else's start would make this easier. So I don't know what I'm doing. It's on the ground, Sarah. I know where it is. But let me Okay, this will give me an idea. This will give me an idea of how to start. I don't think they stream on YouTube, Blorpo. Oh, yes, that's gonna save a lot of time, yeah. Wow. Okay. So that's already +3. Yeah, it's right next to the Berserker too. That's such a good... Like, Berserker might be the start just because of that. But I guess if you go for a somber weapon, it's not potentially the play, right? Yeah, that's gonna be smithing stones there, but I don't think he picks them up. He does, but I don't think that's necessary. Doesn't... Okay. Oh, I see where you are. Okay, just getting the golden runes. Third church. Yeah, okay. So that's +3. This physics stuff. Oh, he goes here to kill the guy. Okay. Also gets the combat remnant there. Yeah, it's I think it's the closest TP. Now he's out weeping. Now he's going to here. There are 3 sombers in that tunnel. Okay. I missed that one, I think. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess it was just hiding. A large somber stone. See, how would I know that? So you can get to +4 with just this tunnel? You get to +4 somber with just this tunnel. Where is he now? Is this Liurnia? Was this the Belfries thing? Oh, this is the... Yeah, and this takes you to South Raya. What? Why is that a large smithing stone now? It used to be a map. Okay. Well, they changed that. Okay. Let's go into this teleporter. This is basically what the other speedrun was doing too. Well, not the beginning. The beginning was different. What the hell? That's kind of cool. I don't think there is an academy key in this. Now we're fighting a troll. How many runes do you get for this shit? Yeah, it probably is Cronus. That was 40. was 40k. It's a good amount. Brings him to 34 strength. Okay, so from what I'm seeing, we could technically start with Dreadnought. The start is gonna suck though, kind of suck though. Okay, he's going into Fire Giant for some unknown reason now. That is, in my opinion, not the play. Still, I mean, the damage ain't terrible, but yeah. Why is Twitch is so bad sometimes at this shit? Oh, he died. Is this the Elden Lord helm play? Probably. Tons of runes, yeah. Force, I have no idea what to do. I've never completed Convergence. Yeah, he's getting the helmet. Yeah. Forza, did you finish your run? You got 107 today. Should I watch that instead? Because, like, have you seen this? I don't have it anymore. Like, this is any percent. But just watch how, watch what they're using this Gargoyle's Black Axe, and then there's also like massive FP bar, which I think replaces the vigor. They're using the, yeah, cosmic tunneling thing. But like, let me show you the damage. They're using an exploit that was patched in 3.0 with Energy Shell. Okay, so Energy Shell isn't a thing anymore. Because look at this. I mean, that's a basic enemy, right? But it was patched. It currently is also bugged right now, but that will likely be fixed with our next update. Like, can I use it in the speed run? It's like, look at this shit. He just doesn't care. So this just isn't viable. I mean, what about the black axe? The black axe seems viable. Does it still work this way? Because this shit is fucking gross. I think this is, yeah, this was the boss. I was like, bro, what do you mean you're just tanking everything? Like, watch. He's just getting hit by everything. Look at his health, it's gone. But he's still surviving. Black Axe was also fixed. Okay, so what do you suggest is a good idea for this like to use weapon wise? Is there like a class you have in mind? Is there... This was fixed in 3.0. Okay, so it doesn't matter. So it doesn't matter. Okay. Oof. Yes, they're your FP bar into an HP bar. Yeah. So then what is your HP? Also still HP. I don't understand. So what, you deplete your HP bar and then you deplete your FP bar? Is that what you're saying? FP first, then HP? So then how are they losing HP?
Atreus stopped him, and as Atreus turned around, he just goes, "Whoa!" and he just...
Self-inflicted? Yeah, maybe it was self-inflicted. I don't know. Wait, so you can just teleport to the belfries, right? And then you could start with an imbued key and get some really great stones from Lake of Rot. I'm serious. But you want to be using the bracelet at this point. Because the bracelet's so strong. So you want to get to 40 strength. Dana, thank you so much for the gift of sub to Exalot. Oh, I see. 27 strength works if you two-hand it. I was told you can't two-hand it. You can two-hand it? You can? Thanks, chat. Okay. So we only need 27 strength. Is this the... This is probably the best. Which I guess is just the strength physic. Because you're doing this with traversal, right? But I guess if you fail something, you have to quit out, and then you don't have your physic anymore, and that's kind of annoying. Hmm. I mean, all this traversal I'm gonna have to learn. It's the beginning of the run that I need to learn more. I'm thinking Starfist Forza. I don't know. I'm thinking you could start. You hate fist weapons, so you won't follow along. That's fair. I'm thinking you could start with Dreadnought, use Somber stones for that, and then switch to Starfist. But Lake of Rod isn't very good for smithing, huh? Golden bracelets only for the leap. Yeah. Do you think it's worth it to use for a weapon? Also, this is apparently allowed. It's not a good weapon. Okay. No clue, you've only played Frenzy class. Like, what I want to do is I want to find a great somber weapon. Just get those stones. And then just like completely destroy things with the somber weapon. EHF. No. I don't think BHF is the play. I mean, is Leaden Maul like solid? Like, could you just use that? That's the Axe of Rust. Leaden Maul is pretty solid. Okay, let's try. Well, you have that option for Faith and Int builds as well, Cronus. Okay, where do I get somber stones? Just the Morn tunnel? Two large somber? Really? There's two? You can craft anything? Wait. You can craft anything? How many pots do I have? Where? Hate this game. Where's the grace? Okay. Strength. I don't know. Green burst. Don't do anything. Okay, so we want to find all the stones here, right? So where, let's see. So we've got, gotta do the lever, right? Is there one up there? Cause I don't know if that one's worth it. We could always see. I guess we could see. Rude. It's a regular. Okay, I don't care about that. I mean, maybe I do since I'm... Yeah, hold on. That's one large. What? That's a pickaxe? Where's the second large somber? Does anyone know? Is there a second large somber stone in here? So I only found one. It's the scarab above the mines. Okay. So you only get to +4. Okay. Oh, it's okay, Kieran. Okay. Okay, so that brings us to here. Where'd that take me? Oh, I was just there. Okay. I'm missing the power stance. What do you mean? I don't want to do power stance.
You're no mad loud, you're...
Sure, but I mean, he also did a lot of collecting. He did like all of this. Went over here, grabbed, killed this guy, went over here, killed this guy, then went here, right? I just went boop, boop, boop. Right? It saves a little time. It looks like it saves time.
Is this what the cave looks like, guys?
Speaking of boop boop boop, it's more like a doot doot doot.
It's a dog.
What's going on, Dr.
got
D?
hit.
Fellow Dr. D. What's going on? Yo, Dr. Dude, thank you so much for the 8 months. Appreciate you. Thank you. What's probably the best talisman to start with? It might be Ritual Sword, but maybe Blade of Mercy. We do a lot of poise. I'm gonna be poising up a storm with this, right? I think it's Blade of Mercy. This is 22. Once you take the TP to more, you can run outside, jump off the railing next to the wall, run back past the rats to the rooftop, and drop down and get another large somber. That might just be too long, but yeah. There's probably a bunch of ways of getting this stuff. I guess now we go Liurnia to here? So what did I get? Elemental prowess. Prowess might be what we want. I think they added this boss. We're so slow. I didn't drink again. It's a pretty good weapon. I don't know. This could just be a good weapon, but all right. So now we go to. I think that's Belfries. It has the imbued key indicator. Okay, so we need large, right? Um,
Give me the.
I guess we go to the. So we didn't need to do this yet. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So that's not necessary. Boost physical attacks by 10% could be the... Oh, okay. We're cooking now. I see. What if we try a skill attack build with this skill? Physical for sure. And then... I've been doing a lot of charge attacks with this. We need the strength at the moment. I think it's East Altus. Since your stance breaking a ton. That's only one attack, right? You want the damage to work for like almost everything you do, right? That's not it. Yeah. South Altus, I guess. Okay. That's not the right one, Thomas. My bad. Oh. The fuck is this? Apparently, I think. Hmm. Am I still on? Oh, sorry. There you go. That's such a short attack. I rolled. Holy balls. Whoa. You can parry loop him. What the fuck, dude? Just have infinite fucking iframes. Oh no. Okay. Can you not parry that? Guess not. S strength. Hmm. Okay, large. Did you say there's great? Wait, okay, so that's large. And now where do we go for great? So I need one more. Okay, well, if we're doing... I didn't need that stone. Okay. Quit out there, okay. Apparently that's not important. If I quit there, probably to stop aggro. That's a colossal, we need that. This is a great, I'm guessing. I mean, that's +9 right there, guys. That's +9. Right? Like we're basically cooking. Do I have any... Let's say let's go back to here. Because we after killing the tree spirit, you can get golden seeds here. Okay, 1 golden seed. Really? Never mind. I don't know if that was the quit out spot. Was it that? I don't think this was right. No, it was that one. Ah, it was the other one. Yeah, it was. Yes. That was over here. Other one. Yep. I'm remembering kinda. If you turn around at the Grace and drop down, there's one right behind you. Yeah, I got that one. What? Intended. Dev intended. Yeah, totally. That's why you quit out. I lost my money. No. I'm gonna lose my mind. I learned. I'm so good. What's all this? Well, I would have money. I could cheat in some, like, 10K.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
I think I would have enough. I'll cheat in 10K real quick.
Back no matter.
Yeah, we had enough. Okay. Now what? Fire giant to get helm? Hmm. Wow. We're doing great. This is not good damage, guys. What? Dude, it's like breaking the... What did you do? What the... This damage is not very good. Okay. Hold on. This isn't even what I wanted to... I didn't want to level this weapon up, actually. I just wanted to... Hmm. Damn, dude. Pretty good at this. Okay, guys, I'm gonna call it. Archers have my number today. Yeah, I'm gonna call it. I'll think about this more. We have time. We have time. I'm starting to get an understanding of like what's necessary, like what we have to do. Unfortunately, power stance might be the way. Might actually be the way, but we'll see. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. Let's raid out. I don't know how much longer he's gonna be going, but usually he raids me, so I'm gonna raid him. I'm raiding Drew. I'm gonna be raiding Drew. He's doing Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order right now. First playthrough. It's a good game. I enjoyed it. I didn't play the second one though. I wanted to, but there were so many like PC problems when it launched that I did not. I didn't get the game. So we'll think about how to handle the speedrun more. I'll try to like plan something out. I kind of want to maybe the Dairu weapon could be good. I don't know. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for follows, thanks for subs, thanks for all the support. Thank you for the raids as well. Hope you enjoyed the bingo and the convergence routing. I mean, it was kind of routing. We were learning. We were learning a lot. Lake of Rot's really cool for this because you get a lot of big stones. So I think that's going to be important no matter what route we choose. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.